Hey everybody, welcome to the start of stream. It's wait a second, it's 4 p.m. Pacific. What? How did it get to be this time already? Welcome back. It's Saturday stream. We're playing Signal Simulator today. And I've never played this game before. Now, with that in mind, I have two things to say that will need to be repeated. At least one of them will need to be repeated a potentially significant amount of time. One thing is, I do know about Voices of the Void, and I do know that many people consider it the successor and better version of Signal Simulator. And I don't care. I'm playing Signal Simulator today. So I'm sure that will be something that needs to be repeated a many time. Because I know that it will be asked or discussed. Huh, didn't know. Now you do. And usually it'll go something like this. Voices of the Void is free. The end. I don't remember when I bought Signal Simulator, but I bought it a very long time ago. I'm not it's been here for a long time. And then someone else will say Signal Simulator was abandoned. It's like, okay, that's fine. I don't care. I'm going to play it. And check it out, because I think it's very much my kind of game. What kind of game is that, you might ask? It's a game of simulating signals. Inspired by SETI. Which of course stands for Sexy E Too Inviting, as the title suggests. Take the role of a scientist to find extraterrestrial signals, control massive radio antennas by using interactive control in your observatory. Detect, download, and decode unknown or storytelling signals. I'm not sure if the translation there is, they mean like the signals will tell a story given that they are like potentially unknown, or did they really just mean you must decode the plot signals that I have programmed into the game? Chat, we have two options. We can either do a clip of the last 10 seconds or 15 seconds before the thing I just said about Voices of the Void, or I can just make a pin in the chat because it's already begun. Let's do a pin message. I think that would be better. It's already begun. We've already got Rabbit 39 was our first mark that fell right into the trap. Nothing will stop the flood. Okay. Yes, I created a pin. No, that's not what happened. We were gonna do this anyway. I feel like pin message for this is so... This is my first time playing Signal Simulator. Will play in the future. There we go. I'm trying to keep it concise so you can actually see there we go. You can close the pin if it annoys you. That pin is annoying me. It's driving me crazy. Wowee, I didn't know there was a close button. There is indeed. I can also manually hide for yourself, but then I'm not sure how to unpin it. If I hide my own pin from me, then how do I get rid of it later? It's just gonna be there forever. Maybe another mod has to do it, or maybe it just goes into a drop down. All right, hide from yourself. Well, it's gone. I assume you guys can still see it. Anyway, hello gamers. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. There was a show pinned messages. That's a good point. There is a show pinned messages next to the community tab. Cool. It goes away at the end of stream anyways. You're absolutely right, Arch. Just stop streaming at some point. Well, well, well. It's funny you mentioned that. Because 1 week from today, that will not be an option, potentially. Because we just announced that the first ever ETAL Subathon is starting on Saturday, the 23rd of December, a week from today at noon. And that was announced yesterday on the stream when I said, hey, I have a big announcement. And you probably saw that and said, no, he doesn't. Joke's on you. Yes, I do. And I was also told that in the spirit of Christmas, that Discord has made sure that we are going to be very jolly. This is still on the things that are on my desktop right now. But more importantly, boom, Subathon. To be updated with the date on this picture, and also you'll probably see this in the Discord and on the social medias tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but I am already super late because I have been out and about today, taking care of adult business, such as making sure your dog has food. So that he can eat. Very important. I've been oot in a boot. But yes, for those who were not here yesterday for the actual full announcement, the Subathon, as pictured, is going to start at noon, the 23rd, just before Christmas, and it is going to be our Christmas extravaganza, end-of-year event, and it will go however long it goes. I do not have any expectations. I am not sure what will happen, other than I have things planned, and some of them are public and some of them are secret. Some of them will be surprises. The things that are not surprises is, this is going to be a best of Subathon, including your hit favorites of the ETAL YouTube and Twitch channels. We're going to be playing Kenshi. We're going to be playing Battle Brothers. We're going to be playing RimWorld. We're going to be hopping into Minecraft. And if there's more time than I expect, then there will be other games, but those are the ones that I'm locking in. Okay, if this is like a failure of an event, and we get like 5 extra hours, then I can only do I can't cram in more games into that period of time. It's sort of predicated on being at least mildly successful. So we'll see. Wow, is he blackmailing us? There are a lot of plans afoot. Is this happening now? No. This is, hold on. Let's make an addendum. December 23rd at 12 p.m. Pacific time. This is the addendum. Okay, you can't, I realize now you can't read it. Hold. I can fix it. OBS has filters. There are, like, graphic filters that I can do. Not the graphic, like, the R rating filters. Just, like, graphic user interface. Outline. Yeah, that's the one. Outline size. Yes. Yes. Okay, is it getting better or worse? Is it getting better or worse? What is the maximum outline you can do? Like 20? There we go. More readable. Slightly better. But yeah, I don't want to bait anybody into gifting a bunch of subs today. That would be so sad. Somebody just like, here's 100 gift subs! Yes, I'm helping the subathon! Oh, that would be so sad. Okay, I gave a bunch of these details yesterday. If you were here like a good chatter yesterday at the beginning of the stream, this is going to be repeat information, but there's clearly a bunch of people that weren't here because they thought I was lying about having a cool announcement. So here's the deets, other than the games that I just mentioned. There is going to be a... It's going to start uncapped. I don't know what to expect. The time per... Like, there's going to be subs, bits. Whether it's a resub, it could be an existing subscription, it could be a gift sub, it could be a prime, it doesn't matter if it's bits. Any of those things will have an equal conversion rate. There will not be any attempt to... e-shop you. There's not going to be any attempt to, like, well, listen, like your favorite free-to-play currency, if you get $1,000 of my currency, then that's an extra 40% value. No, it's going to be the same, whether it's 1 sub or 1,000 subs, same ratio. However, there are ways, there's going to be other ways to accrue time besides the strict 1-to-1 ratio. 1 sub is 1 second. That would be a short stream. And in addition, there will be a guaranteed amount of time that the stream will go when it starts. That's going to be guaranteed like 6 to 7 hours. Just up front, right? So at the minimum, it's going to be a regular length stream. That's like the bare minimum. Now, like I said yesterday, this isn't going to be just me sitting down, turning on the camera, and being like, yes, now shower me in gift subs. I got a bunch of stuff planned. Do you know who drew this? Annie Walsh drew this and is also involved in the behind the scenes to make it a memorable and special event. And there has been a pretty significant investment on my part in order to make this a fun event stream and not just a normal stream where I expect more subscriptions. It's gonna be a good time. I got a bunch of surprises for you. Speaking of surprises, hey chat, I'm late today because I got a haircut. So that's one of the other things I was doing. The surprise is that I'm late. I know that that's an awful surprise. Any special guests? Not really. Okay, I should clarify. I've never done a subathon before. This is my first subathon. And I don't really do a whole lot of collaborative content other than the big events like this week when we did the... we were invited to play House Flipper 2. So I'm not really going to be like dragging other people in and trying to make them. It's if there's events in which other people end up participating, that's cool. But I'm not setting out. There's not like a special guest list. Midas will be the guest. Yes, Midas will be the guest. I heard a rumor Jeff Bridges will be on at 100 subs. Chat's the special guest. I got a haircut too. Hey, nice attack, Frog. Etal, why did you have to do the subathon right before I start my new job? I am broke. Okay, good news is that you don't have to gift any subs, especially if you are broke. You can just tune in and enjoy the stream because guess what? Most of subathons are predicated on people gifting subs. That's where most of the bulk comes from. But to gift subs, there have to be people to receive them, right? So there's nothing wrong with just being available so that a gift sub might fall upon you or others. No, you're obligated. Hi, gamers. What's up, Jordan the Kitty? Fake news. I've gotten subs while not in chat. Well, yeah, but you have to have been in the chat at some point because then Twitch remembers that you're a community member and will put you on the... I don't know how the list works, but it pulls from lists of people who are related to the stream to get subs. So it's not uncommon for the subs to exceed the amount of viewers in situations like this. But also what you don't realize is, and a lot of people don't think about this, on Twitch, there are a lot more people than you see at any given time, right? There's a difference in concurrent viewers, which is what you see when you look at the viewer number, versus how many people actually came and left in a period of time. And it is a factor, I would say, of like 8 to 12x, depending on your channel. So there are like 8 to 12 times more people than it actually looks like watching any given stream. Wait, people can leave? Lurkers be like, people arrive, people leave. Yo, I'm so glad you're playing this. Yeah, we're gonna hop into it in just a second. I am just describing the subathon because I want people to know it exists for next week. What are some more, chat, what are some more details that I can give you? Other than there will be surprises, which should be obvious. Okay, what do you plan to do while sleeping? I'm gonna do what I have observed everyone else doing, which is I'm going to leave the clock running, which I think is just how subathons work, because that the last 3 subathons I have viewed, that is how it works. The clock keeps ticking. I sleep. When I wake up, I come right back and greet you for good morning. Sleep in office so we can watch. I will not be sleeping in the office. And if I did, all the lights would be out anyways. Bro, I ain't... Okay, I don't know if it's clear. These are 2 beacons that hurt my eyes while I am awake. You wouldn't be able to see anything anyways, number 1. Number 2, I have been having a lot of really bad nightmares lately. And I don't want to have a nightmare while I am sleeping on stream. So that makes me nervous. Because I don't know, like, what I would be doing to. Number 3, Midas sleeps in here. And if he has to have complete sensory deprivation to actually be able to sleep and not be, like, anxiety pacing. Otherwise, he will bark all night. And I'm not the only person sleeping in this house. Alice exists. So that will probably be the only time I can actually see Alice during the subathon as well. Other than like stopping for a bathroom break and or going to get food. Channel point redemption for loud, scary noises while asleep. This is Twitch, not Kick. Okay, Snide? Hope Midas is feeling better today. Seems like he's improving. I haven't noticed any more stomach aches. He was having a bad stomach ache day before yesterday. So he seems better now. I kind of like dialed his food down because he has a prescription food diet. And I also add regular dry food on top, which can irritate his stomach. That's why he's on the prescription. So he's just been getting only prescription diet until his tummy feels better. But yeah, you'll have my basically undivided attention for the duration of the subathon, with the caveat that I am going to be sleeping in my normal bed, and the clock is still running, and occasionally I will take like a 30 minutes to 1 hour break to shower, and you know, I gotta stay clean. I don't like being a dirty streamer. And then some occasional breaks so that Alice doesn't forget that I exist. Will anything be playing like old streams? Yeah, there's plans for AFK stuff. And also, while sleeping, the easiest thing to do is just to show... Basically, like, it'll be very clear that I am not there at that moment, and we'll either be watching VOD from the same stream for the night crew, or I have some other ideas that I'm not going to share up front for things. But it's not just going to be a blank screen. There will be some form of content, even if it's a repeat from earlier in the day or previous day, like, oh look, we started a new RimWorld campaign. Okay, we played for this long, and now I'm going to sleep. So I will start the VOD from the beginning for people who weren't there, and they can watch it with a live chat and chat with other people and stuff. Or we can watch like a old VOD. Like an old Kinshi or an old RimWorld campaign or something, you know, go classic. But there'll be something on the screen, yeah. Union mandated lunch breaks. I'll probably just eat on stream, and we can just like watch or react to something during that. And then for dinner, I'll probably spend like 30-45 minutes to have dinner so Alice doesn't forget that I exist. And then come back. We get to watch you eat. Sometimes, yeah. You'll be seeing me first thing in the morning, because I'm going to leave the camera on, and Midas is in here, so you'll be like, oh, he's awake. He's coming to get Midas. Because he sleeps in here. And then I'll be like, hey, wake up. And then I'll just start playing something random. But yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting experience, because I've never done a subathon before. Even though my first, I think, Twitch stream was 2013. So content creation started in 2011 for me. And it's been 12 years, and I've never done one of these. Chad, did he say if it was capped? It is not gonna be capped. Unless something, like, terrible and insane happens. I don't know, here's the thing, I've never done one of these. I don't know what my upper limit is. like, if something extreme happens, see, I don't want to think that far in advance, because in my mind, I'll just be happy, like, oh, wow, we made it a whole day. Good, that was great, good job, everybody. You know, if it goes, that would be like my definition of a successful subathon. If it goes, like, past that, then that's a problem for future me, but I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, you know? I started on your castle story vids. Whew, that's crazy. But yeah, if I hit like an upper limit, then I'll get to find what my endurance actually is. In which case I'd be like, okay, chat, I'm a broken man. I need like 1 day of rest, and then I will restart the subathon as if it were still going or something. Can we take bets? I mean, I'm not the police. I can't stop you from betting. No rest, only stream. But yes, we had like a discussion about this yesterday. Because some people said, why? And the answer is, I think it would be a lot of fun. I need something to... I've been wanting to do like a nice big event stream the whole year. And I think this is doing like a Christmas... This is like the Minecraft Christmas special, but there should actually be Minecraft this time. With a little bit more production budget. How many years ago was that? Like 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Good God. I think it's going to be a long one. We'll see. We'll see. But there's going to be games. There's going to be mini games. There's going to be ways for chat to... I'm gonna put the word win things in air quotes because there's no sponsorships involved, so I'm not gonna be like, oh dude, you get a mouse and key. No, not like that. Like fun mini events, ways for chat to influence the stream, ways for the people that support the most to influence the stream, that kind of stuff. You'll see. Games, mini games, and also mega games, mega bases even, maybe. He's lying. He has 30 more Minecraft likes lined up as we speak. There probably are that many. If I looked. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that some more, especially as we get closer. I feel like I'm forgetting something important about it. I'm actually quite nervous. Along with the prep for the subathon, I guess I should say that I'm going to not be streaming on because it starts on next Saturday. So there's definitely no stream on the Thursday and Friday before because there's a lot of preparation to be done. And I might even need a third day. That's how big the plans are right now. I might actually need all 3 days beforehand to get everything in its place and make sure we are ready to go. Because it is, and it's not going to be like, oh, you want 3 days of rest so that you make sure that you're like energetic. No, it's going to be like, I need like 2 to 3 days of work beforehand. Are you going to be streaming on Christmas as well? Sure, yeah. If it goes that far. If it makes it there, then I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Eve, Christmas, and see what happens, you know? All right, gamers, listen to this. Oh, yeah. Everyone pretend you've never seen this game before. Will you stream on Halloween? Which one? Brand new game? I don't think I've ever seen a subathon. When does one usually end? If it's uncapped, some people will cap it at like a day or two, which is totally reasonable. If it's uncapped, it ends whenever chat allows it to end. So, we'll see, I guess. But, it's like a hype train where cool things actually happen instead of just like, hype train, dude, yeah. It's like, if a hype train were meaningful. But yeah, when the timer runs out. The heat death of the universe. Okay, gamers, let's go. Chad, he just spent the past half hour explaining it. Well, people are just coming in, but yeah, it'll be a lot clearer once we actually are up and going. But look at all these cool hype train emotes. Yeah. Hello, streamer. I'm sorry I haven't attended recently. We got tiny kittens and have been busy. Please forgive. I can always forgive tiny kittens. It's the life of a Twitch streamer to answer the same questions over and over again. That's true, yeah. You come to terms with it eventually. Okay, so I'm just in here. I have not even tested this to make sure it works. I might want to move my camera slightly. There we go. I don't know. I just wanted to move it. So, it's Christmas! How did the devs know that it was Christmas? And they gave me a beautiful Christmas tree. Excellent. Got Albert Einstein. UFOs at defense sites told in CIA documents. Strange flying visitors to several defense installations in recent years are reported in nearly 1,000 pages of documents recently released by Central Intelligence Agencies. The documents were obtained under a Freedom of Information suit by the Ground Saucer Watch, an organization based in Phoenix, Arizona, which monitors reports of unidentified flying objects. Further documents and film have been requested. William Spalding of GSW said the documents indicate UFOs were reported over nuclear installations of the Strategic Air Command November 1975. With one visitor described as a 100-foot diameter sphere, which appeared to have something around the outside. What does that say? ERS? Another base reported it was buzzed by a bright object the size of an automobile at an altitude of 1,000 to 2,000 feet. Spalding accused the government on Wednesday of a cover-up, alleging, "We have information to categorically prove the government is lying and that significant findings have been suppressed. We have 5 ex-intelligence officers who will testify to this cover-up." The Washington Post reported Friday that 2 F-4 Phantom jets scrambled in a 1976 incident over Iran, according to an Air Force report. Okay, that sentence is weird. One Iranian pilot reported his plane's electronic equipment stopped working when the object was approached, but resumed working when the planes veered away. The unidentified object was said to have been as large as a jetliner. Spalding said one of the newly released documents states that MiG jet fighter was destroyed over Cuba while chasing a UFO. Documents disclose sightings of unexplained objects over Malmstrom Air Force Base in Montana, Loring Air Force Base in Maine, and Wurtsmith Air Force Base in Michigan. I only believed in aliens until the government said they were real, people said. Yeah, that's like the easiest way to convince Zoomers and Millennials that they're not real. It's easy. Just acknowledge them. In reports from those bases and missile launch sites in other states, UFOs are said to have hovered over nuclear weapons storage areas, sometimes as low as 10 feet off the ground. Some of the reports describe the objects as unidentified helicopters, and the Air Force recorded incidents as unauthorized telescope overflights. Spalding, however, expressed doubts that a helicopter could outrun jet planes. Here's the thing, chat. Do I believe in aliens and some form of intelligence? Yes. Do I still think it's weird that they have all this technology and they need to hover directly over nuclear sites in order to get the information and data that they need, and they don't have some way to gather that more remotely and discreetly? Also, yes. Okay, I don't know what they're doing, but then again, think about the human need to touch things, okay? Like, nobody is like, the pan is hot, do not touch it. No matter what age you are, if you've never touched a hot pan, you're just gonna be like, yeah, right, shut up. I am going to Ow! You know, like that. I feel like aliens probably have a similar disposition where it's like in the movies when they find the weird sci-fi goop on the ground and you know that it's like acid or it's going to awaken something and you just gotta reach in there and touch it. Like you just gotta be close enough to touch it. It's not enough that we knew about the moon. We had to send people to step on it and put a flag in it. I don't know. You gotta. You have to prove that you can do it just to do it. What? Like alien in the background. Control bill. Okay, so these are the antenna, the satellite antenna arrays. Radio antenna times 4, control building, comms towers, the dishes, solar arrays, and a water tower. There is some like longitude, latitude stuff, coordinates, signal cords. This is the shape of a saucer. Anthony Senpai. Angry alien. Angry alien. Oh, wait, does it say Anthro Senpai? Anthro Senpai, not Anthony. All right, we got scrolling matrix, 3D models, green static, which is suspicious, and some temperature and wind. Wait, when does this take place? This takes place, there's like a home back here. Why is the home so scarily large? Chat, what's in the sky there? Right there. What is that? Can you zoom in? Is there a zoom button? Is it moving? Hold on, I'm gonna leave my mouse right on it. Oh my god, it's moving. Like if I just mouse right on it, don't move the mouse. Is it getting closer or is it just going higher up? You're photoshopping this. Is that, you said that's the moon? That's the moon. It's got it's like a black sphere with a yellow dot in it. That's no moon. Dude, I need a camera. See, this is what happens in real life, okay? Just because you can't document it when it happens doesn't mean that there's not a UFO out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even people that have cameras, there are plenty of pilots that actually take, like, DSLRs with them when they're flying in case they see a UFO. Reminder, that's just something that is unidentified and flying, okay? So it doesn't mean that it's an alien, but they're still trying to take pictures, and they still can't take pictures even when they're also flying high in the sky at tens of thousands of feet, and there's something else that's flying at 20,000 feet, and they still can't get good pictures of it, and they're already up there with it with DSLRs. So it's just not feasible to expect me, a SETI scientist, inside of my large bathroom with a full bathtub, by the way, clearly a bath waiting to happen, to be able to document whatever this is. I'm just going to see it and be like, yo, I saw this sphere with a yellow dot in it. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? I'm a scientist. Don't mind my posters. Wait, you can use the bath, use the toilet. So many interactables here. Maybe that is supposed to be the moon, because it is getting, like, higher in the sky. That is an ugly moon, if that's the moon. Why am I so small? 1640. Oh, time's just been. I'm not doing my job right now. You don't need to rest. This is a scary room. You can't shut the blinds either, which makes me nervous. Like, I'm barely taller than the counter, man. My head almost comes up to the sink. There's no mirror. We're gonna look back, like look in the mirror and I am the alien. Is that the reveal? I hear like a plane. Dude, is that not the moon? How do you leave? I'm shocked that you're allowed to go outside here. Okay, that's the moon, dude. Hold on, they let you drive the golf cart? Oh my god. I thought this all took place in one room only. We have a rover? Why do we have an awesome rover, dude? Okay, question. Where's the thing that was in the sky? It was that way. It was right over that dot, straight up. And then we heard something fly over. Why do I have a Cybertruck? Oh, man. Seriously? Well, now no one's gonna believe me. I may as well give up. Is this where the aliens tried to shoot through the glass? Why does it have bullet impacts in the side of it already? Does it just come that way? It's from the showcase. It's supposed to be bulletproof. Is that how they demonstrate it to you when you are physically at the like Tesla dealership? Original Cybertruck collector's item. Dude, I am supposed to be working today. That reference is from like 2020. They tried to show off the bulletproof glass by throwing metal balls and broke the glass. Listen, I'm just gonna say there are a lot of concept cars that I wish could be real cars. And the Cybertruck is not one of them. Like, there are so many designs that other people would say is like gaudy or just over the top or too much that I would actually love. Like, I really embrace that chaos element where it's like, yeah, but there should be more futuristic looking cars. It's 2023. Why does everything still have to have that like 2000s rounded bubble oblong aesthetic, you know? Get some more like clean edges. And this wasn't it. And I think I can pinpoint it just by looking at it. I don't like two main things about this. Only two? Yes. One is that it peaks in a triangle. I don't like that there is like a triangular top. This looks like when you are 7 years old in your first art class and you just draw your first car. Because that's what the teacher told you to draw. And you're not really sure how cars look, but you know that if you just gave it two wheels and some like hubcaps, and it kind of looks like an actual sailboat. Like, I don't want to ride in the back of this because the slope goes down on you. I don't want to have to deal with the fact that you must use cameras at all times because you won't be able to see out of the rear view mirror. Like, there's no view out of the rear view at all. So you have to use cameras. And I'm assuming the real one might have side mirrors, and this is just the digital one. The digital fake one. And I'm also like, I really don't like the Tesla's central iPad. I don't mind the iPad as a in theory, but the information is off to the side in the middle, and you have to look down and away from where you're actually supposed to be looking while you're driving, which drives me crazy. Also, I'm having beginning of stream allergies, and okay, that's spooky. There, that moon up there. Like, I don't think that the other Teslas are that ugly. I think that they're decent. But this one, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say all Tesla bad. Um, I think that the Model S looks fine. The Model X even looks fine. The Cybertruck is an abomination to me. Where'd he go? I'm blowing my freaking nose. You obsessive chatters. I can't even vanish off the screen for 30 seconds. Okay. Better. Now I'm scared of the whatever I saw flying in the sky a bit ago. Hello. Night mode. Engage. But yeah, I think that having a vehicle with more angularity is a good thing, but I don't know. I just want my vehicle to have more polygons than a PlayStation 1 game, I think. Like there's got to be like I'm thinking at least PS2 era is what my vehicle should look like. Where did we come from? Whose garage is this? This is not where we came from. I bet this thing has like a battery as well. I'm exploring the premises. You can't jump either, so this is a bit suspicious. There's even a roof here. Where are my Red Faction gorilla cars with sphere wheels? Okay, I think we, like, originally came from here. I am not doing my job. Press F to lock and unlock the door. I just kind of left it open when I went for that joyride. Huh. That's worrying. Start and stop the lights? Are they outdoor lights, or... Okay, I assume the lights may need to be off for certain... reasons. I'm gonna leave them on for now. Voltage, current, power, energy. Something green right there. Something, it's probably just a light that looks just like that. What's up here? Between this and Voices of the Void, maybe have I found my new obsession? I can't be obsessed to this yet. I have to do a subathon next weekend. Uh-oh. Chat, why didn't you... Okay, I know why you didn't tell me, because I told you not to backseat. But I could have gone up here and used the telescope to look at the thing that was in the sky at the beginning of the game. Telescope was right... Bro. Is this an Easter egg? Whose face? Whose face is that on the side? GG. Game completed. We won, chat. Alien found. What a strange weather balloon. Dude, whose face is... It's gone. Okay. So, we're off to a fast start. I honestly thought that this game was more, like... I really wasn't expecting a UFO with someone's face as an Easter egg in the first 5 minutes of the game. That is surprising to me. I'm realigning my expectations. Did we win? I feel like I already won. All right, how do I get out? Press F11. I don't know if they wanted me to press F11 now. Use the antenna control panel to start rotating the antennas. All right. Hold on. I don't know how to leave. Escape. There we go. This is a escape gets you out of things game, which I always like. Why are you speedrunning? I can't help it that I'm really, really good at my job, okay? All you have to do to find the aliens is believe in them. Okay, and then you will find evidence for them after the fact. Okay, it's not important to have the evidence, then believe in them. You can believe in them and then cobble the evidence together. It's fine. Possibly even connecting dots that shouldn't be connected in order to prove your narrative. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I just saw a UFO in this game. That was a real UFO, okay? And it disappeared right after. However, if this were real right now, if this game were real, that's not good enough. Eyewitness testimony will get you laughed at, all right? You have to have hard, cold, calculated evidence. Aliens are not in the court of law, all right? I don't have to prove to a jury that I saw what I saw in a lineup. Now they're gone forever. I assume that's just plain noise. All right, I think I'm done sort of poking around outside. There's more stuff outside, and more stuff in here, too. We got switches, we got recorders, we got servers. All right, F11. Antenna rotation. Use the control panel to start rotating antennas. Azimuth? How do you say that? Will rotate the antennas horizontally. Elevation will do it vertically. While the antennas are rotating, the energy consumption increases. Antennas can be upgraded to rotate faster. Okay, so azimuth horizontally, elevation vertically. While they're rotating needs more energy, they can be upgraded. Got it, got it, got it, got it. It's getting really loud. I do have a phone. I have a top secret folder, a laptop, a cup of coffee. Let's start with that. We're gonna need some coffee first. Another top secret file. Are we being invaded right now? Is this a press buttons until you figure out what happens game? Alright, status nothing. Binary data, no data. Nothing from these. This is blank. We got a VHS audio signal, play audio stop, volume, a nuclear walkie-talkie. Oh boy. Okay. I found the tutorial. I think I found the tutorial. Sure. What is shooter? Chad, is this... Can anyone say with certainty that this is probably what actual SETI scientists do all day? It's the only thing I can think of for why they haven't actually found anything yet. First day on the job, he drove in circles and played Galaga on a laptop. I gotta beat the first level at least. I can tell you that in a skiff. Yeah, all they do is listen to signals. They've got to do stuff like this. The ones that go further make this take a lot longer. This is the stream. This is now the stream. Are they getting closer? I thought the whole thing was they're supposed to get closer. It feels like they're just the same distance away every time they bounce. Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready. Don't get shot by the last one. That'd be embarrassing. I just scored over 100. Boom, easy. Okay. Main menu. Is it downloading this in real time? This is real. This is copyright free? These are actual radio streams. Oh, wow. Dude, Soma FM. I can't listen to that chat. Sorry. I wish I got paid to sit in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of computers. Rat boys, you talking about being a SETI scientist or a streamer? Why not both? True. I just X'd it out? I thought that was like stop. I killed it. Radio Sidewinder is gone, dude. Oh, well. How do you stop it now?
Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome to the Countdown to Curiosity Landing NASA social event here at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
I don't know how to stop it now. can't stop.
In addition to the people we have here, we are
won't
trying
stop.
something new today. This is our first nationwide social. We have people at 6 other NASA centers around the nation joining us today who will interact with our panelists. We have with us today watching the Ames Research Center in Silicon Valley, California, Glenn Research Center in Cleveland,
I can't.
the Goddard
They
Space
won't
Flight
stop.
Center in Maryland, Johnson Space Center in Houston, the Kennedy Space Center at Cape Canaveral, Florida, and the Langley in Virginia.
Stop now.
He is not only a scientist, but also an engineer and also our leader. He is the JPL director, Dr. Charles Alachi.
There's a radio on top of the console to switch off. Okay, okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Thank you. I wish I didn't delete the copyright-free one. All right. Woo! First day on the job, learn how the radio works. That's why it was in our left ear. Yeah. Okay, we have scans. Manual, automatic scan stop, frequency lock, tracking available, signal available. Sure. System efficiency 88%, charge efficiency 69%. Recharge rate is going down, power consumption is up. There's the azimuth and elevation and the signal strength. And then we've got green equals active. Degrees, oh, now I can right click. Okay, degrees of elevation. Coordinate detection control. Okay, all right. Where to begin? I mean, it said rotate the antennas, bro. Okay, green is active. Let's do it's azimuth on the left. That's elevation. I just did like 100 degrees. Is this sort of like a actual reflection of what direction they're pointing? I have to start the rotation, I know that, but like this is horizontal, and then this is vertical. So let's try pointing up first. How high can we go? 90. So let's try going to like 70. What is, I don't know what track coordinates does for us. All right, you can see the elevation actually going up. And it says it's going to take power for that to happen. Now, is this only like one satellite or every single... Sorry, not satellite. One dish or every single dish doing this? It's also 12/16/2023. This is real time, chat. This is happening right now. Somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Okay, coordinate detection control. We can do a graph, volume, audio on, audio off. Download audio control. Is that just the VHS? Your movie.mp4. I can, you can. My movie? Where did it say? There's not even a folder called that. Did it just pretend that there's a folder called that? I don't have any cool movies. I have, I got this. Oh no, okay. No, I just want you to... I made the thing. It doesn't work. Oh, it's not an MP4. Damn. Welp. Yeah, it didn't make an MP4. People sad. Put your own stream on. These are MKV files, sadly. Okay, I just want to see if this works. Hold on, hold on. All right, this is definitely an MP4. Oh. There's definitely audio on this. But it's like just doing the static audio instead of the actual video audio for some reason. Gaming at work, dude. Now I'm streaming me streaming. God, this was so long ago, dude. This was the hypest moment of the whole playthrough. The whole subathon should just be you watching your own VODs in the Signal Sim. So yeah, is there no audio? Okay, how about... Oh god, what have I done? What about the volume on the TV? That's, fast forward, I think? Wait.
Got him! Yeah! All right!
Well, I guess this is not a second try etal situation. There we go. It was, look at my HP. My HP, I have 1 HP. I had to go into the menu to take a humanity. And then I got hit by the spear. This is like tuning into a sports game. Shh, shh. I was focused, okay?
Yeah! All right!
Am I sending that signal out to the aliens, do you think? Am I broadcasting that like, take a look at this? Yo, look at this, aliens. Okay, what about... Hang on, there's another stream starting? I think the stream's starting. Double streams. All right, we'll turn that down so I can do the rest, and we'll have another stream going on the other monitor while I figure out how to play. Okay, how do you play this? Don't answer that. Signal strength. Is green bar good? Also, I noticed that the charge rate is going down. I know what to do. I know what I need to do. The info monitor will give you information on main systems. Efficiency is performance of the system in percent. Charge is the recharge performance of the solar panels. Cleaning them increases charge efficiency. Azimuth and elevation speed is how fast it rotates. Coordinate detection is detection error of the signal coordinates. If elevation is 50 and the coordinate detection is 20, it'll give you a range between 30 and 80. What? Okay, I don't know what that means. Antenna detection, range of the antenna or how close you have to position the antenna relative to the signal coordinates. 50 plus 20 equals 80. Obviously, yeah. Okay, I know how to do that. Antenna detection. Enable or disable a specific antenna detection capability. If antenna is disabled, you can rotate it, but the antenna detection is decreased. Doing this decreases energy consumption. You can use this when there are no signals to detect. Okay, so this is like energy consumption saving. Disable a specific antenna detection. So rotate it, then re-enable it. Signal disable, the button will ignore the current signal. Once it is detected and downloaded, you can then disable the signal. Antenna server. Every antenna has a server. In some cases, you'll have to manually reboot the server. When it is not working as expected, the antenna detection and download speed will be decreased. Server can freeze randomly, or if the temperature gets too high. Activate the boink, boink, the boink. The Boinky project. Activate it using the terminal. Boink project will process all the signals, anomalies, and incoming data from the antennas. You can start it even without any downloaded data. While active, it will try to unlock a random module. The Boink project will increase the energy consumption and server heat generation. Auto calibration will calibrate your antennas automatically. The process is slow and prevents you from rotating. Calibration error is generating while the antennas are rotating. If the calibration error is higher than 10 or lower than -10, the antenna detection will decrease. Check calibration for all the antennas using in the terminal with the command calibration. To reach this panel, you will have to set... I have to go out to the antennas. Okay, all right, that's what the golf cart's for. You have to set the antenna azimuth to 0. All right, I get it. Detection control, coordinate system. The system will activate when a signal is detected in the sky scanner and the frequency is set. Once the system is activated, it will give you coordinates with range based on the coordinate detection system. Those, you just kind of like described a word with the word. You can switch between both layers using coordinate detection control. Tip, finding signal coordinates. example, azimuth min plus coordinate detection equals possible signal azimuth. Okay, the person who wrote these docs is the person whose board game night you don't want to go to, okay? Because they're going to pull out, like, Twilight Imperium, or they're going to pull out that, like, 2-player Star Wars game, and they're just going to be, like, rambling through each of the appendices in the manual. And it's like, okay, but I still don't know how to win. You haven't told me what the goal is other than detect the signals. I went to a 9-player Game of Thrones board game night. Oh, I've never played Game of Thrones, but I know that you shouldn't play that with more. You know why I know this? Because I used to be a board game geek website nerd. That's the name of the website, for those who don't know. And I wanted the Game of Thrones game before Game of Thrones was bad, and I know that the optimal players are 4 to 6. I just know it, because I remember I pored over all the data of that game. It's 4 to 6 players is the optimal range for the Game of Thrones game. Four hours of explanation before playing. Sometimes you need that explanation, but it's all about how you unpack the explanation. How you tackle... You have to work backwards. You have to start it with the goal is, all right, the way that you win is you defeat other players in a game of lying, deception, but also teamwork. Working together sometimes when it benefits you. To do that, you collect victory points. The way that we get victory points is, and you kind of like work everything in reverse. You can't start at like the turn order. You know what I mean? Like, okay, turn 1. You're going to roll a set of dice first, and that dice is going to determine your loyalty points. I hadn't talked about loyalty points yet. So if you get 7 loyalty points, you're going to get to draw a loyalty card. On that card is going to be a character that you probably recognize from your favorite show, Game of Thrones. For example, Ned Stark here actually says that he is the Warden of the North. The Warden of the North trait. Oh, have I talked about traits yet? Okay. Traits are sort of titles that you get, and you can keep them for an extended period of time, but other players can also take those titles. Wait, I haven't talked about how other players interact with you on your turn. So another players are interacting with you on your turn. Like, it's your turn, you get to play the card, but they can also, certain cards they can play. I haven't talked about reaction cards yet. Reaction cards are cards that are going to be in your hand. Hand size. Hand size is 7 cards. If you have too many cards at the end of your turn, you have to discard. I haven't talked about when you run out of cards in your deck and you need to draw one. So when you run out of cards in your deck and you need to draw one, you're going to reshuffle all the cards from both your discard pile and from your spent pile, but also any cards that you've collected from players that you have gone to. I haven't talked about going to war with other players. And it just, that, like, people, you can't explain board game rules like that. This helps me as someone who works in a toy store that sells this particular game. Etal, that's not only true about board games, but also most jobs in life. When do I activate my Cal tokens? Yeah, I just made all that up. I've never played the Game of Thrones game. Those were just things, terms that I made up. Those are probably not even in the game. Okay. There's a coordinate system. This will activate when a signal's detected in the sky scanner and the frequency is set. Once the system's active, it'll give you coordinates with a range based on the coordinate detection system. You can switch between layers. Tip: finding the signal coordinates. An azimuth minimum plus a coordinate detection number equals possible signal azimuth. From that point, start lowering the current position or wait until a new lower azimuth is detected. You can use max value or average. In time, you will find your own strategy. Okay, yeah, that's just play the game. Coordinate detection control. Switch between different detection layers and control the audio. Tip, switch it off when signal's not available. Database. This is the place where all decoded signals are saved. All right, gotcha. Weather. Recharge rate of the systems depends on the day-night cycle. At night, solar panels will stop recharging systems. Day length depends on date, season, etc. December, for example, temperatures will be below 0. It'll be snowy. Lower temperatures means lower server temps. At summer, you will get longer day, longer recharge rate, but the temperatures will be higher. The weather won't be sunny all the time. Chance of rain or storms. Bad weather also affects recharge rate. In a storm, there's a chance of system failure. All right, I like this. This is cool. Energy distribution. Distributes energy to the systems. From here, you can give priority to systems and boost performance. This will lower the performance of the other systems. Antenna increases the power to the antenna engines, increasing speed of rotation. Coordinates increase the coordinate detection and antenna detection performance. Server boosts the download speed. Okay, so this sounds like advanced gamer play. Like FTL system boosts. Download info. Once detected, it'll start downloading and decoding. It'll be saved in the database. Energy monitor. Charge, recharge, and power consumption. I hear something. Who the hell is that? School and sickness stuff first. Let the sorcery map take back seat, or even it's never very begin if you desynced. Don't want to. That proved to be a very big undertaking, as we found out. What the hell am I talking about? Right. That's not what I was hearing. I still hear something else. Okay, generator will increase the power to the systems, but you need fuel. Check tech and laptop. You can... Whoa! Oh, God, okay. That's a friendly helicopter making a deposit over here. Oh, shit. Okay. Huh. Got a care package. Thanks, boys. I guess. See you later. Chat, we saw a UFO on the first day, dude. I've already, like, proven that aliens exist. I don't know why we have all these locks and then there's just some regular glass windows on the side, you know? It's not very secure in here. Okay. Back to tutorial. Generator needs fuel. Gives you more power to recharge at night. Modules, different ways to upgrade your system. They start at level 0. Modules can be upgraded by downloading a signal. Once it's downloaded and decoded, you get a chance to download a module. To increase the chance of a module, analyze the signal from the terminal. All modules give you a performance boost to a system, but decrease the performance of a different system. In case of power surge, there was a 5% chance an antenna... Okay, to deactivate. You can use the power control panel to activate it. If it's deactivated, the controls will be blocked and you won't be able to rotate the antennas. Server information monitor gives you detailed data of the server status. Once you get an error, you will have to reboot the server from the terminal. Signal strength. If you're close to the signal or not. If you're close, you'll get an indication. The device will update in real time in easy mode. In normal and hard mode, the detector will update once the antenna stops moving. There's game modes? Skyscanner is important part of detecting a signal. Here you can search for anomalies. The anomaly should be analyzed first to start searching for a signal. Solar panels recharge your systems, keep them clean. This is the place where you can check special resources. Analyze a signal, auto-scan, generator transmission. Resources are provided by the helicopter, which we just saw. Once a signal is detected, you'll get information about it. Terminal is very important. From here, you can check antenna calibration, server temps, reboot the servers, analyze signals, rotate the antennas. The default password is admin. You can set custom username or password. Help will give you all commands you can use in the terminal. You can change the login image. All right, sure. And then upgrades will improve performance. Okay. That told me a lot and also a little. So, here's my question, I guess, is how do you know what difficulty you're on? Turn to the Obra Dinn. I have not played it, if so. I have 36 hours in Papers, Please. That's impressive. Chat bragging about how many hours they have in Papers, Please. All the different avenues, so I definitely don't want tips. You're trying to backseat me in my virtual game. Congratulations. Someone in chat bragging about having 36 hours. Okay. Anyway, seriously though, how do you change the difficulty? Because I want like the real. Should I just go back to my menu and restart? Why does it say push F11? Because it'll give me the little tutorial on how to move stuff. But I kind of just read all these things. Actually, this might be different in information. This is like tutorial information. Okay, info monitor. System efficiency, sure. Got all these, got all these. I read these. I don't know. No, it's the same info. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do first. I want to stop losing power, right? We're at 77% power. I want to stop going down the power drain. How do I start saving power? I can do signal disable. And I know that we might have fuel. Let's go see what the like helicopter drop for us also, I think would be a good idea. And then we can flip these lights off. Who put that out here? All right, what did the helicopter give us? Oh, dude, it's another anomaly. I need to figure out how to, like, maybe the sky scanner is what I need for that. They dropped it, like, back there. I'm assuming that this is sort of a, like a representation. They give me resources and supplies and they go back. So I don't think I have to physically get the supplies. I think they just sort of appear. Okay. Therefore, hello, past detail. What if we go laptop into Skyscanner? Where am I? Anomaly detected. Analyzing anomaly. Polarization of electromagnetic waves. I'm going to the other side to low. Okay. I don't know what to do with that information. Chat, what do I do with that information? There was nothing to write down. What do I write down? 711.333? 711.333? But there's thousands of numbers here. Are those coordinates or a frequency? Let me just see what happens when you click auto scan. Wait, the azimuth and the elevation are moving. We have a minimum azimuth of 319. 309, maximum 348. Okay. So that's the anomaly. I still don't know what to do with this information. Okay, because we had like the tutorial also takes real time, which makes it even harder. The system will activate when a signal is detected in the sky scanner and the frequency is set. Once active, it'll give you coordinates in a range. Switch between visual layers. Tip, finding coordinates. Example, azimuth minimum plus coordinate detection equals possible signal azimuth. From that point, start lowering the current position or wait until a new lower azimuth is detected. Okay, azimuth minimum plus coordinate detection. Sure, I see the azimuth minimum. What is the coordinate detection number? These? Like, or are we adding the elevation or the azimuth to that? Because it's like 304 minimum. And we have an elevation calculation, minimum 13, maximum 49, average 31. Average 327. So, like... I could go ahead and at least get them to start moving, because it's... I'll just take the average as, like, 320, and, like, 30. So that's azimuth, and this is elevation. So let's try like 30 something. Right? And then just go start the rotation. The screen on the left has coordinate detection. I mean, that says coordinate detection. These are the ones it's detecting. So, okay. It's suggesting to add like the azimuth minimum to the detected coordinates, but then that would get you like 600. Oh, this coordinate detection, 24.55. So the minimum is 311 plus 24.57, right? Is like, I mean, this just keeps changing. What was that? I heard like a jet. Now, it's still turning, it's just turning really slowly, right? Now, you can boost power for efficiency, but I don't really know how to do that. Because you can see the azimuth and elevation changing right there. These are big machines, dude. Everything just rebooted. There it is. It's right there. Huh. Did you hear that? That's a storm. Oh, that's a storm. We're getting shocked. That's like storm wind. Look at the tree, dude. Spicy. Okay. Yeah. I see what's going on here now. I'm locking myself in. So what happens when the system goes down? Did it come back up? Is it still turning? They're still turning. While that's happening, let me go back to the scanner. I think it's still, we still got a anomaly. So, what was the, let's go back to the tutorial. That's the energy distribution. We can give it to the antenna to increase the speed of rotation. Coordinates to increase coordinate detection, and antenna detection or server for download speed. Okay. That is here. So wait. Uh-oh. Chat. Minecraft switches. Solar panel, AB, into the transformer. Transformer and the generator. Does green, what does green mean here? Do we want 2 green? Or is that 130%, 80, and 80? Okay, so we gave an extra percentage to the antennas. We lose 10%, yeah. But we've already got the coordinates. We just need the antennas to turn faster. The lights are... Dude, it reset the computers again. We're getting struck by lightning. Okay. So elevation's getting good signals, like half signal strength, but azimuth is not. Is that right? Coordinate detection 30. Minimum azimuth is 300. So let's do like 330. And then once that finishes, let's go reroute the power. Okay. Back to 100% for everything. So what it said was to start bringing it down. Find the right frequency for the signal. When you found it, the coordinate detection system will be activated and you can start searching for the signal. Azimuth min equals possible signal. From that, start lowering the current position or wait until a new lower azimuth is detected. See, now it's 305 and 25. But now it's, I don't know, 305 and 25. It's 330. That's where it is. Let's just start lowering the azimuth, as in like... Wait, we're getting signal now. Lost it? Bring it back. Oh, okay. 1 degree at a time. Let's do 0.1 degree. .4 degrees. Oh! Really strong. All right, one more. What am I getting? Are we getting data? We're downloading. 1.5 megabytes per second. We're downloading. Hold on. Let's try and change the elevation. Oh! That's great. All right, too far? There we go. That's as good as it gets. That's as good as it gets. Data size 1300 megabytes. Let's reroute power for the downloads for the servers. All right, faster servers. Is there anything else I should be doing right now? We got almost 2 megabytes per second. Is there anything else I should be doing? Uh-oh, we're losing azimuth. Oh. I'm taking a little away. Like 0.2 degrees. Okay, too far? Is there anything you should be doing to prepare for the thunderstorm? I mean, it's a snow thunderstorm, which is crazy, because it knows that we're in December. It's December 16th, 2023. It's like Animal Crossing for aliens. We got an unknown. Signal detected. Time detected. 5:44 p.m. That's now. So I'm not really sure what else to be doing. Elevation. Trying to keep it lined up with the anomaly because it seems like it's moving. Uh-oh. Computers, servers rebooting. Time to calibrate to the point 01? True. I mean, those are pretty high. Like, those are pretty high. It's a little scary outside. We're 22% downloaded. Chat, I finished crocheting my new mittens. Hey, nice job, Gogatsu. I want to get my first... Hold on. I want to get my first signal, but I don't... I feel like there's other information bits... Though it's... Some things are making more sense. Like, I'm starting to understand the order of operations here. It's negative 14C outside. Why are we measuring in Celsius? Now that I'll have... It's still, like... We're only at 30%. Do I need to, like, reboot any of the servers or something? Seeing this is terrifying. Connection with main server established. Oh god. Okay. I'll come back to that. Maybe, I mean, as long as the signal's green, then it should be... It's actually got snow on the ground outside? This game's crazy, dude. I've missed out on a whole genre that's occupied by 2 games, this and Voices of the Void, and I've missed out on both of them up until now. Are there any more games in this genre besides those 2? That's the anomaly we've been tracking, by the way. It has just been... It started here, and it's moving that way. So we've been, I think, adjusting... I don't know. Or it could be a completely different anomaly, but there's definitely an anomaly over there. Oh, signal's gone. Oh, no! The signal... Okay, hold on. We don't have any calculations. Is it because I looked at it? With my eyes? Let's go back to the laptop. Sky scanner. Do a pulse. 2 anomalies. I'm going to the one to the right, because that's the direction we went the first time. Maybe it's right and up. Okay, analyzing the anomaly. We have to tune the waves. I think it finished downloading since we got credits. I don't know about that. All right, how do you know? Do you just... wildly scan, or how do you know where to manual scan to? Ugh. Can we check the database to see what the signal we decoded was? I don't know. Because I did auto scan the first time. And it worked, but there we go. But I don't really know what I'm looking for. And then we start getting calculations. All right, minimum azimuth 75. And the coordinate detection is 31, so that's like 106 azimuth? That's a whole different thing. $80 plus 31 is like 111. Okay, how do I know elevation? The elevation average is just like also 30. Okay, so the power routing to the antennas to make them turn faster. And they're looking for the anomaly in the sky. They gotta turn quite a ways though. Now, we've still got 39.9% downloaded. But I don't know if we're chasing the same signal right now or a completely different signal. And I don't know how to continue this one. There's a lot of things I don't know at the moment. Probably need to do the, look at the tutorials now that I understand you go from sky scanner to frequency scanner to coordinate detection to changing the azimuth and elevation of the domes, dishes. I understand, and then it starts downloading and you fine tune the signal. I actually understand those basics. It's everything now in between that I need to figure out. I like how the chair spins though each time. Next time I should probably actually sit in the chair longer because I got up, walked around, and then the signal disappeared. I think we have to wait for it to download fully. It was downloading, and then the anomaly disappeared. That's what I was doing. And then we got an anomaly that either moved or it's a different anomaly. And we're trying to point towards it again. We need to get to azimuth 111, and we're at azimuth 24 and climbing. The elevation's already golden, but yeah, all these are turning around. By the way, while we're waiting for this, what up, recent subs? Minotaur Monk says, did he find aliens yet? We've already seen aliens. They were in the sky. The very first day, I just looked in the telescope, and they're out there, dude. Hovering around, just waiting for me to wave to them and ask them to come inside and hang out with me. What's up? Thanks for 29 months. Ace Poopums, thank you for the brand new sub. Actual name. Will Betray for Food, thank you for 54 months. Hey, thanks for the $5 sub. Sly Fox with the 2 sub for 22 months. Who knew it was that easy this whole time? Look, listen to the Dark. I think the moral of this game is that the aliens are already up there in the sky. When you look at them, they bend light around them so you can't see them, and they're obfuscated. So, you know, what's so hard to understand about invisible aliens? But what's up, Sly Fox? Dig Dougley says 2 years. Dude, thanks for the 2-year sub. I appreciate ya. And also, Mars to Pants with the Donu in chat for 21 months. Hello, Mars to Pants. Thanks for slubbing. Builder M waving a chat for 1.5 years. Hi, Builder M. Bread Helmet, thanks for vibing with the Alien Please sub. Bread Helmet, welcome back for almost 1 year. Arch, do you play stuff? Is that true? Arch subbing for 37 months? Where are you, Arch? Show yourself. Also, Old Grumpy Dude for 37 months. 2 37-month subs. Most impressive. Show yourself. Dude, they had to turn all the way around. Why is there a screen with Ita playing Show Me Your Papers? I love that game, Show Me Your Papers. Basically, you have to go around and find everyone who has a printer that they used to have plugged in to their computer that they now store in their closet, and they still have that giant 5,000-page stack of printable blank sheets just in case, because they really just needed to, like, print their taxes one time. But now they have, like, all the other sheets of paper, and they're not sure what to do with them. But you can't just buy, like, 20 sheets of paper. You have to buy them in bulk. What do you do with those? So give me your papers. I'll use them, I think. That's what you go around collecting them. All right, well, hopefully we see something here in a second, because we're at 105, and we're going to, let's... Yep, we're still getting coordinate detections. So what we're looking for is green bars on azimuth and elevation once this stops. It's changing elevation to 30 now, so it's looking down. Okay, we got nothing, so here's what we need to do. What are my coordinates? Minimum azimuth 72 plus 33, right? That's only like 105. And then the average elevation is 27. Hello, chat. Hello, Etal. What's up, War of the Worlds? Had to go to the ER, found out I had a panic attack, but managed to still make my movie tonight. Wonka, it was great. Now I'm drained and ready to chill with the stream. Yeah, panic attacks are very scary. I've only had like 2 full panic attacks, but they were enough to leave a lasting anxiety-ridden impression. It's very, very scary. So I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but I'm glad you're feeling better now. And also hope the movie was good. Okay, it said start bringing the calculations down. But now we got like 80, the minimum keeps changing. Oh ho ho ho! Huge green bar with the azimuth. All right, what about the elevation though? Do you add coordinate detection to minimum elevation as well? 12 plus 27 is 39. So what if we just start at 39 and work our way down? Are we getting any data? We getting any download? I don't think so. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, it was rough, but feeling much better now. What gets me is it just came out of nowhere. I wasn't even stressing about anything at the time. Yeah, that's how they go. I didn't have anxiety ever, and then suddenly, I did. It sort of just appears, unfortunately. And I've now had anxiety for almost 2 years, when I'd had no problems with it ever before. It is a strange phenomenon. Unfortunately, at least for me, I can't speak for everybody, but the way that it comes out of nowhere for me is it feeds on itself. Where you feel a little weird, and then you start to wonder, do I feel weird? Should I be worried? And then you're like, starting to get worse, but you're getting worse because you're worried about you might be feeling bad, and you're not sure what it is. And then it gets a little bit worse. You're like, uh-oh, something might be wrong. And then now you're having anxiety about a phantom issue. Like you said, you thought it might be a heart attack. And you're like, oh my God, am I having a heart attack? So then it spirals into an even worse feeling problem where your whole body starts to shut down. You're feeling pulsing pain. Your hands and your palms are sweaty. You're starting to see white flashes. And it's just like a phantom feeling that causes, I don't want to say self-fulfilling prophecy. I think a vicious cycle is a better descriptor. All right, I'm not sure if I know how to do elevation correctly, but we're just gonna keep trying this. Because I got azimuth, like, set. The elevation, though. We love negative feedback loops. Yeah, negative feedback loop is a great way to put it. But yes, for me, the biggest trigger is the feeling of uncertainty with my own body and brain feeling. So exactly what you're talking about is very much the way it goes for me. Anything that feels like a foreign feeling or like it doesn't belong in my brain starts to cause that spiral. Okay, I feel like I'm doing 1 degree might be too many degrees for elevation to do at the same time. And I might be misunderstanding the best way to do it. Because the minimum elevation is, well, it's actually 10. The minimum elevation's 10, so we should just keep going. And if you're wondering what we're looking for, green bar on the elevation, red bar. I'm turning all the dishes 1 degree at a time. That's what you hear out of your left ear. And it doesn't update until they stop turning. There's probably a faster way to do this. But I decided to do 1 degree increments. Ah, we got it. All right. We're getting a download. This is a different download. So I probably took too long and it's going to disappear again. But let's at least power up the server. Make it download as fast as possible. And then we need to fine tune to get the green bars even higher. So let's do like 0.1 degree. All right, they went the other way. So 0.1 degree the other way. That's good. Now let's do like 0.01 degrees. All right, wrong way. There we go. That's like maxed. Download speed's only 1.5 megabytes per second though for some reason. Maybe the servers are down. I don't know how to reboot the servers individually yet. I haven't figured this out. All right, all I want to do, chat, is alert me if we lose azimuth and elevation. I'm gonna look at chat for a sec. I think I need to go figure out how the servers work. We're learning, though. You need more Ethernets! Oh, also... Sorry. Had the same experience in 2021 when I thought I had a heart attack. Been having panic attacks since then. Sometimes I had/have anxiety depression disorder. Yep. That tracks. The last movie I watched was Mission Impossible Fallout like a week ago, and it's surprisingly good. I told you. The Mission Impossible movies have this weird upward trajectory where there's so many of them now that you kind of just assume... I feel like anyone who hasn't seen the Mission Impossible movies sort of assumes it's like, oh, the azimuth elevation's gone. They're gone. Poof. Oh, man. Anyway, I was going to say they just assumed they're basically Fast and Furious franchise. Which also kind of has an upward trajectory, but then kind of peaks. Is it because you turned the clickies off? No, all I did was turn the audio off. That just makes it stop. That's just audio only. Coordinate detection controls that switch. Okay, well, I mean, if we got 100% signal on our first try, this wouldn't be much of a game, probably. Right? So... why don't we go up to the roof? I love Mission Impossible movies. I do too. I still have to watch Fallout, though. Dude, it is super snowy. There's the anomaly. So we know the anomaly's here, chat. This is what we've been dealing with, bro. A UFO, I don't think that's the anomaly. There is a UFO watching us with half of someone's face on the side. Or that might be the logo. I feel like it's an Easter egg. But I kind of wish that it wasn't there every single day. To preserve the sense of atmosphere. But that's okay. It's not my game. The dev can do whatever they want. Or at least only make it come out, like, infrequently after you've been playing for a while. It's a weather balloon. All right. I keep wanting to restart the game, but there's no reason to restart the game. Nothing bad has happened that I can't undo yet. This also isn't like, it's different than Voices of the Void. There's not like, the supply issue the same, I think. I'm taking a bath. I'm taking a bath right now. He doesn't know. Is there an alien in the bathtub with me? That window over there. There's going to be something in there. How long has that water been sitting there? What, you mean you don't just leave the same bath water in your bathtub and reuse it for water conservation? That's the best way to protect our Earth, you know? Chatters hate the Earth. I like how my alarm clock just says how cold. Okay, it's 4:20. I want to believe. I have to applaud the fact that it actually snows and the snow hits the ground and there's a day-night cycle and it keeps track of the month so that it's actually colder in December than it is in the summer. In the summer, the servers overheat. Okay, I want to figure out what supplies we're getting and what that means. So let's open the laptop and find out what that means. We have 10 out of 100 fuel stored for the generators. Helicopter's coming in with a drop-off for us. Hey, do you guys see that anomaly over there? All right, bye. Yeah, he doesn't care. Totally uninterested. Right. Where was I? Open the laptop. I want to see what these things have. So we got a database. Okay. No signal detected right now. Random story event. All right, nothing. Gotcha. Upgrades. As these cost credits. They're just bonuses. Speed increased, detection increased, tracking, buffer. Cool upgrades. Modules. Modules can be upgraded by downloading module schematics from a signal or analyzing the downloaded signal through the terminal. When the module schematic is downloaded, it'll upgrade a random module. Okay. So, we've got, I would assume, no progress on any of these because we haven't fully downloaded a signal. Yes. And then we got, okay, so they just dropped off for sure fuel. We have 20 units of fuel for the generator. We have 9 out of 100 electronics required for tracking. 10 out of 100 transmitters for interstellar communications. 30 out of 100 data analysis, analyzing for module schematics. And this is at 5 out of 100 chargers for system efficiency booster. Then we got a terminal, which probably has, yep, we have to know what to type in this thing. What happens if you type reboot? Oh my god, it actually reboots. Reboot error, try manual reboot from the local server. Antenna server can't be rebooted, connection test enabled, connection test complete with error. Antenna server 017 connection error. Server connection type diagnostics. Diagnostics enabled, connection test enabled, return an error, antenna server 17 timeout. Okay, here are all the commands we can use. Exit, diagnostics, calibration, cal start for calibration, cal stop, service, set azimuth. There's a lot of things. Clear. Oh yeah, the Boink project. I skipped to the bottom. Does anybody else read lists from the bottom for some reason? I like reading the list from the bottom first. I don't like reading the last chapter in a book, but I feel like it's easier to read lists that way. I get like ADHD like after the first 5, and I go straight to the end. Yeah, I start at the top, I read like 3, and then I'm like, never mind, I'm going to the bottom of the list. Okay, clear the terminal, boink boink, set pass, change login password. Okay, set user, big E. Set pass. Chat, what should be our password? It has to be a secret password. Little e. You gotta remember it. I know. That's the hard part. I gotta remember it. Okay. Set pass. No, it can't be. It can't be big E and small e. What if the aliens try to hack into our password? All right. What if we just did like? How many characters do you think we need? This is like a Firefox and Google Chrome automated password generated for your little book. Bro, that's my password. Okay. It's like oddly satisfying. You're gonna soft lock yourself. We're good. We're good. Let's do okay. Username Big E. Password. I have to remember it. Hmm. Okay. How about this? I love. I. Is this too long of a password? Literally. Love. David Grush. What's an alien number? You misspelled literally. Like cat litter. Oh yeah, you could do like I heart David Grush. E.T. July 18th. Is that when the whistleblower? I heart David Grush E.T. forever. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. I just typed that in without any... Okay, I just typed that into the dev. Set pass. There we go. Set pass. I heart David Grush E.T. forever. That's a big password. Okay, we've also got signal analyze. Analyze all signals in the database. We don't have any. Transmission. Activate transmitters for interstellar communicator. Is that are these manual ways to we have buttons for these things, right? Turbo. Increase server fan speed till server temperature drops. Temp check. Check server temperatures. Temp check. Sensor test enabled complete. Server temperature 45.6 C. Chat, how hot is that? I think that's normal. Stop rotation, start rotation, power list values, check temp external. Negative 5.8 C. It's cold outside, dude. All right, just show the help again. Current date and time. Status. 100% connection check. Azimuth speed, elevation speed, download speed, coordinate detection, antenna detection. Okay. Pretty, yeah, I think pretty standard temp. -5 is not cold, bro. -5C is literally below freezing. Are you aware of what freezing means by definition? It is cold. It is, in fact, cold. If a thing can freeze, it's cold. Okay, coordinates. Report current signal coordinates. All right, but that's the information that's displayed on the right-hand side, correct? We already see that information of the menus. Service. Set horizontal coordinates to 0. Cal start is automatic calibration. Information screen switch to calibration. All right, cal stop. I need to figure out how all this works. So we're getting antenna server 17 timeout is the main thing. Server 17, chat. Oh God. I heart David Grush ET forever. Connection with main server established. Help. No, I got it first try. I got it first try. How do you reboot like one server? Or fix... Okay, well, hang on. There was a tooltip for that. Okay, that's terminal server info. Once you get an error, you will have to reboot the server from the terminal. Yeah, but... How? How? Every antenna has a server. In some cases, you have to manually reboot the servers. When it's not working, the antenna detection and download speed will be decreased. Server can freeze randomly, or if its temperature gets too high. I know 17. Yeah, antennas have servers. Oh my God. Heart David Rush E.T. forever. Diagnostic. Oh, diagnostics. All right. Reboot. Okay, well, reboot to reboot the current server. What is the current server? That's rebooting the main server. There's an error. Connection test complete with error. Antenna server 17 connection error. Do I actually need to go to the server? Or... Oh, there's a right click with commands? Interesting. Why would the server be held locally at each antenna? Is there a way to tell one of the antennas to go to service level, or do they all have to go to service level? It seems silly to make all of them go to service level. But that may be what you have to do. Oh my god. I heard David Grush. I feel like I'm in detention. I don't know how to manipulate just a single antenna. That's the thing. That's what I just said. Because I can set service. Checking antenna coordinates, setting service coordinates set. Azimuth is 0. Okay, that's what we want, right? Etal is in UAP detention. Basically. Alright, we're gonna go on an adventure, chat. Because I don't know how to tell which antenna is which. So I'm just gonna pick one of them at random and see if I can identify. This thing goes pretty fast. Two. Oh no. Why would 2 be here? 2? There's at least 3 on the other side here. Three. What? Four, 5, 6, 7? So it's gotta be down one of the other lines. These are in a strange order. This thing's got some go. It's got a scary amount of go, actually. Wait, what does that say? Hold on, let's go to the next one. Why do we have train tracks? 14. Okay. 15, we're on the right track. 16. I've trained for this driving by playing lots of Cyberpunk in first person. I never fast travel. I only drive everywhere. I haven't used fast travel in Cyberpunk one time. Unless it forces me to wait an extended period of time. And I RP sleep sometimes. Power on and off the antenna manually. I'm assuming that only I know the password to this. The fact that you can lock it behind you freaks me out. Okay. I love heart. David Grush for E.T. for Eva. Status. Diagnostics. Return an error. Antenna server 17 timeout. Okay. Reboot. System is going down for maintenance mode. Skip stopping firewall. Not enabled. Stopping web server Apache 2. The system is going to maintenance mode. Killing all remaining processes, restoring resolver state, will now switch to single user mode. Reboot complete, all servers rebooted. Server connection is okay. Diagnostics. Server connection is okay. Check for server calibration. Calibration is just the calibration offset of the antennas, right? When do you use auto calibration? I'm not really sure what that is for. Also, isn't there going to be a lot of snow on these? Do I have to do anything with that? How do you get over here? I thought that that was the whole point of, like, turning it into service mode. I heart David Grush. E.T. forever. Server connection's okay. Checking antenna coordinates. Service coordinates set is what it says. But I can't reach the thing. Service, then start. Okay, so I just set the coordinates, but I didn't activate it. I heart David Crush ET forever. Okay, hold on. Start, okay, start rotation. Is it just doing this one or all of them? We're about to find out, but yeah, it's going. Volume. SCP says, please stop the clicking sound. This is the clicking sound. Thank you for 13 months. And War of the Worlds, thank you for getting a sub to Vader. Hope streamer eventually tries Voices of the Void after this one. I hope chat just clicks on the pinned chat message when they open the stream. Instead of ignoring it and typing in the chat anyway. We need to make pinned messages more intrusive. We need to make them take over the entire chat. Okay. You know how there's like chat rules in different streams where you can't physically type anything until you confirm that you looked at the rules of that stream? That's what they should do as an option, an alternative for pinned messages. There should be versions of pinned messages that you have to click through. And that would be amazing. That way it's not like a server rules, it can just be like a message that changes every so often. There are rules? I mean, I don't have that on this channel. The rules are, if I time you out, stop doing whatever you were doing before. Or if a mod times you out. Those are the rules. Also, I was gonna say something else and I forgot. I think it said that if the calibration was off by more than 10 points in either direction, you should do auto-calibrate. Yeah, the tutorial guide portion is vague enough that I'm not 100% certain which parts I need to reread or not. Because some of it was helpful potentially when I knew what it was referring to, and some of it was just kind of not, but that's okay. I also have no idea how long this is going to take to rotate. But this is exactly my kind of game, dude. Just a bunch of like buttons, screens to figure out. It's like a puzzle game. Trying to like manually type into each of the dishes to fix them individually. We got to go check on the solar panels. We got like generator resources, like fuel. They call that fuel that we have to maintain stock of. I like things that are this kind of like slower pace, and the fun in the simulation is figuring out how to like operate all of the simulation aspects. Is this SETI? It is SETI inspired, but it is... I don't know if you read the title. Maybe you didn't. Chat doesn't read titles. They don't read pinned messages. What do they read? Do they read even other chat members? I love that you're Jodie Foster in Contact. Did you know that Jodie Foster in Contact works at a company that is real? In real life? Wait, there's other chat members? SETI is a much larger program than just a single array of dishes. Yep, it's a very, very large program, which makes it even more incredible that they've been covering up and lying about all of the evidence of aliens that they are sitting on in government vaults. I think I have to wait till this gets here so I can go up and look at the telescope. Yo. But yeah, you probably noticed I've stopped talking about aliens as much over the last couple months. That's because I don't like talking about it that much unless there's really something to talk about. I was genuinely interested. There's my alien friend up there. I was genuinely interested in the hearings, and I think that that was very fun to stream and talk about and cover. There hasn't been anything to that level since then, in my opinion. Just a bunch of people saying like, there's some crazy stuff out there. That's true. Can't talk. Maybe you'll hear about it next year. Definitely. 2024 is the year. So, I don't know. There's only so much I can say about the same sort of basic information. It's still fun to speculate, though. The hearings were a lot of fun. That was a fun stream. But I haven't been, like, keeping too into it lately, because it's just sort of exhausting. When you don't have, like, concrete information to try and stay, like, eagle eye honed in on the topic, and it's just a lot of getting your hopes up and then having your hopes dashed over and over again. So I kind of just was like, it'd be easier. It's kind of like waiting for an anticipated game release that keeps getting delayed. You can only keep the hype up for so long. I'm still interested, and when something else, like, I'm still sort of, I keep an eye on it, but I'm not, like, getting in the weeds, you know? Like, the last thing that I saw was they did get permission to talk in some skiffs, but then we had like a piece of legislation that didn't get passed in the, was it the House or the Senate? I don't remember. And then I was just like, of course. Anything really worth attention will rise up rapidly enough. Yeah, basically. Let's see what the top post in the last 30 days has been in the UFO community. 4 politicians are trying to kill the Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena Disclosure Act. That's the top one. So there's a bunch of, like, bureaucracy stuff right now. Senator Schumer blames House Republicans for trying to kill the UAP provision. Some say the UAP Disclosure Act has been gutted. So yeah, it's just it's a bunch of politics and predictable stuff. It's like, of course. But yeah, it's hard to just like maintain that level of interest because you know something's going to come along and disappoint you. Which is why the hearing was so fun, because it was real. Even if it's just people talking about their experience, it's like a real thing, right? It's not just like a streamer promising a subathon in a week and not really giving any details, right? It's not true. I gave you details. Also, we can go up here now. What up? What are you doing up here? Voltage, 229 volt. Current power energy, 55. I don't really know why I'm up here. I'm allergic to not really knowing why I'm up in the service portion of a satellite dish. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Did you see the high-ranking admiral that said we've made contact? I mean, there's a lot of military and ex-military people that would say that. So it's hard to know which one you're talking about, because there are a lot. Wait, what about up here? Okay, another kind of indicator. A door. Calibration offset, elevation 3.09. What is the goal here? To get to 0 or what? I guess I could just... Oh, calibration. Calibration error is generating while the antennas are rotating. If the error value is higher than 10 or lower than -10, the detection will decrease. Check the calibration status in the terminal. To reach this panel, I figured out how to reach it. Another way is to use the terminal command. In this case, you will calibrate all antennas automatically, but this will block your systems until it's done. So yeah, I'm assuming is offset error, because it says offset here, not error in the screenshot. So I'm assuming that's what they mean by error. So if it's greater than 10 or negative 10... So, like, is it better to try and get this to go here? Okay, I don't know. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. So if I go down... How do I go down? If I go down... And then check... Oh my god. I, Heart, David... Rush, ET forever. And then I can do help. Wait, we already had all the commands. Calibration of all antennas All right, that's all antennas, right? So we have some that are at -7 already. Like antenna 9. And you can do automatic calibration as well. And it'll shut everything down, is what it said, right? Antenna controls and detection disabled. It's going to do that until it's done. So I can have them automatically calibrate while I'm like traveling around maybe, and then they'll all kind of reset to the way that they are supposed to. Let's go investigate because I remember reading the solar panels during bad weather might need to be tended to. Additionally, I don't know what some of these like exterior buildings are, so we should go look. Go check them out. Bonk. Off topic, but you know what I love about simulation theory? You're asking that very conversationally, but in chat you probably should just go ahead and say, what is this? Is this radioactive? Why is there like a gas pustule here? Is this cow poop? Why does it look like a little flying saucer? Do you have a lighter to see if it'll just blow up? Okay. Oh. Yeah. Let's see. This is familiar. And yes, they're all open, actually. Okay, this is a very different kind of game than I thought it was going to be at first. I didn't know that it was going to wear the alien sci-fi on its sleeve so much. That's fine. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I wasn't aware that it was going to be... This is more tropey Easter eggy than I remember. I mean, there's definitely a lot of Easter eggies. Maybe they don't expect you to just go explore quite as much as I have so early, because that's my first instinct is, oh, computer hard. I will go drive around and see what other content there is. Oh, look at this. A whole warehouse with busted open alien eggs? Huh. How about that? So I'm really not sure from like a story perspective how much of this stuff is canon versus how much of it is Easter eggs. Okay, I think that's like a perimeter fence on the outside. They made a Storm Area 51 mode. This meme content isn't really that surprising. It's okay. That's what that is. I was when it said storm, I was thinking more like a weather storm. So this is this one that they're building in the shed? I assume there's probably nothing up here. Yeah, I assume this is like a in construction one. I thought this was a simulator. Yeah, I mean, well, aliens are real, so it's got to simulate the fact that they're real, you know? It would be disingenuous not to include all the references to what we perceive to be pop culture sci-fi, but are actually historical documents. So it's just trying to be all-encompassing there. This thing is the fastest golf cart in the entire world. I'm just exploring right now because clearly there's a lot more random stuff out here. Okay, this might be as high as this goes. I don't know why it even lets you go up here, but hey, if it does, it does. So from here, there's a solar farm, which we actually do maybe have to maintain to some extent. Real constellations? I do think that there is a certain charm to this particular aesthetic of, you know, like the moon and the planets in the sky are actual 3D entities that look way too big and too close. And then the skybox plus the... It's almost like a source engine thing. It might even be, for all I know, but like... I think that source engine and post-source engine style of game is sort of like peak indie game feel. I know that this is going to be a hot take, and I don't mean this to be as broad. Actually, it's probably not a hot take, but I don't mean this to be as all-encompassing and broad as it's going to sound. But there are plenty of exceptions to this, but the average Unity engine game I am tired of. Like, I'm tired of the way that the Unity engine feels, unless it is specifically tweaked to feel like something different than it starts out as. Something about it that I can't... It's not the way it looks. I'm talking about the way that it, like, feels to interact with. This feels Unreal Engine. No. If it is, I would be surprised. This does not feel like the Unreal Engine. I felt that to a certain extent ever since Slender the 8 Pages. A Slender Man? But yeah, there's a weird... Chat, we need to get some charge here. Press F to start cleaning the system. How can you tell if it's like really dirty? Oh, dude, the snow gets wiped off? Okay, that's sweet. Some of them it didn't. Oh no, they did. Is this where you can upgrade to get more solar panels? So there's like space for more? That's cool. But yeah, they actually have like windshield wipers. So we had to clean the snow off because we're getting like terrible charge. Okay, I checked, yeah, Signal Sim uses Unity. I knew it wasn't Unreal Engine. And it doesn't feel like Source. But it feels like a Unity engine that is inspired by Source. Like, it feels like it's been tweaked. But yeah, that's why I said the average. Not all, just like your default. Like, default Unity engine feels bad to me. Trying not to be too broad sweeping. I'm gonna go out to the water tower. I don't think there's gonna be anything over here, but it's the most distant point of interest. Like another Unity engine. I'd actually say that first-person Unity engine games feel better to me than like games with maps and menus, like Unity strategy game. Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. $20 credits added. I picked up a radio. Well, turns out there was something at this point of interest. I was right to come look out here. There might be more stuff, but I don't really want to go past that right now. Let's turn back. I thought it was the brakes. Sounded like anomalies. Yeah, it was like a signal. Weird. I was outside and that scared the shit out of me. I know. I got like the hair on my arm raised on its end. Instant chill bumps. But yeah, if I was outside, I would have been like heart racing. I need to go back in, man. Somebody give me a flashlight. This feels like that arcade game with tickets to buy food. Okay, yeah, that's what I was actually going to reference. For some reason, first-person Unity games just have a better feel for me. Like, the ticket game. Ticketmaster. Arcade Simulator. Ticket to Ride. Coin Game. Yeah, Coin Game. Coin Game feels great to play for some reason. I think it's when they make a lot of custom interactables, like buttons to press, analog things. Feels really good. A lot of downtime broken by sudden confusion and panic. Yeah. What about Gas Station Simulator? It was surprisingly fun, just too much repetition, and it becomes, the best way I can describe Gas Station Simulator is it becomes like playing Overcooked by yourself. Does that make sense to anyone who's played Overcooked and Gas Station Simulator? Is there a Venn diagram of people who are... Okay. Do we want the generator on? My ear... Generators do be loud, though. Okay, so here's the thing. We were at 8.4% system efficiency. So I turned the generator on so we didn't lose complete power. And I cleaned the solar generators. It's still calibrating the individual antennas right now, which I started before I even went on that joyride. But the charge efficiency was at like 30 to 40% because it snowed. So now that's back up to 97.8. So we should actually be able to use the solar panels today. Okay. Good. I feel like I'm learning things slowly. We're getting there. Can I open this? No, 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 no. All right, just checking. I feel like I'm learning things. Let's try and track down another signal. The sun's coming up. Generators on. Was there any downside to the generator other than it has a limited amount of fuel? We got 9.5, 9.3. It's going fast, actually. I need to figure out how to save power, dude. Generator seems kind of like not a thing I should just have going right now. I mean, the sun's coming up too, so hopefully that hits the solar panels. Okay. I'm locking the doors behind me, man. I'm not gonna trust anything. All right, power is going up during the day without the generator. Cool. Do I go ahead and stop the calibration soon? Probably. While that's calibrating, let me consult a couple of pages of this. What's the most important thing? Power right now. I know the solar panels. I know the generator. I know the energy monitor. I understand energy distribution. I understand the weather can change. But I don't understand how to save. I remember a couple things saying save power. Cleaning the solar panels increases the charge. Efficiency. Because I remember one of the things was you can turn off. One of these systems. Tip, switch off coordinate detection when the signal's not available. All right, for example, we're at 10.2% efficiency. That did not seem to increase power noticeably. Turning off lights. Is it that desperate? How long has this coffee been here? Days. Also, I think the helicopter's coming in. With some more supplies. Alright, I need to figure out how to actually get a signal. Let's go ahead. We're gonna have to stop this automatic calibration. I, Hart, David, Rush, E.T. forever. Cow stop. Antenna controls and detection enabled. Calibration-wise, we got like 40% of them calibrated. I have 80 credits right now. That's enough to buy something. All right, here comes the helicopter. It's gonna get loud. Helicopters are loud. Azimuth speed up. Antenna detection upgrade increased. Not by much, but they're only 30 credits. Tracking is... reduces the consumption of electronics for the tracking consumption package. Coordinates. Coordinate detection system accuracy increased. Elevation speed. Coordinate detection buffer. Cooling the servers. Faster download. Okay, that's like 10% faster download. I'm buying that. The next one's 75. Modules. We don't have any yet. Generator. More energy. Solar panel recharge rate. Decrease the chance of power outages. Calibration error. Energy distribution bonuses. I don't know what BOINC is still. What is BOINC? Automatic calibrations faster. Lower the energy consumption of your systems. Increase the speed of the rover. Rover analyzes faster. Okay, let's do things that will help us with getting some signals. I think I'm going to do some coordinate accuracy. Either coordinate accuracy or decreased chance of power outages seems like a boring one, but we've already had some and it's really annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick some things. All right, now I can't afford any, so like 1% less chance of power outages during storms. Applied the upgrades. Done. All right, you ready to look for a signal, chat? I'm gonna turn the lights on in here so you can actually see what's going on. Let us begin. Okay. We don't have any signals yet. Gotcha. Let's scan. It's too bright! Easy anomaly detected this way. Analyzing. 79? That was fast. It's probably the same signal. Alright, we have to turn coordinate detection on, right? Well, yes, once we find the right scan. So, when it gets like that, am I getting closer? Okay, found the signal. Now it's printing numbers. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. We gotta put those in quick. Quick. Quick, Pasty Tau. Minimum azimuth calculation is currently 84. So we take the 84, we add it to the coordinate detection number, which I don't understand where this number comes from. I don't know where 37 comes from right now. But we take 37, add it to the minimum, which is now 96. 93. So that's 130. And we're going to change the azimuth to 130. And then the minimum elevation, 22, 20, or 23, 17. All right, 17 plus 37 is 54. All right. Now we're going to rotate all of the domes, and we're going to give them some more juice to speed up their rotation. The azimuth's already at 129. Azimuth is horizontal, and then elevation is vertical. So right now they are slowly angling up, I think. All of them? All right, I'm gonna turn the audio off there. There we go. This is a secret organization, but I have no recollection of what happens with this one way or another. I don't know. Okay, so we know that this guy is Corman Drex. No rules have changed, right? Let's get ourselves in order. No rules have changed. Diplomats still need authorization. Workers must have a worker pass. Foreigners an entry permit, and citizens an ID card. So 4 separate documents we need to keep tabs on. Is this him? Hello. Are you the spy? What? No. I am guard here. My name is Kalinsk. They told me I get good position and send me here. This is thanks I get. Now they pay me almost. All right, it's going to 54. We're at 23. All right, we're at 24. We're halfway there.
Based on how many people he lets in. I get small bonus.
Etal, you're wearing the same shirt. No, I have. That's a plain black V-neck from J. Crew, and I'm currently wearing a shirt with a graphic on it that Alice got me.
Bonus for every 2 people you detain. Sounds like good deal. I give money to you.
Gameception.
Let us make best of this.
And the time it takes for me to get this elevation, I wonder if the anomaly will
Teamwork,
move.
baby. Throw 'em all
But
in
it's
jail.
going.
I am visiting relatives for.
All React content should have to be filtered
Not
through
the
this
22nd
game.
yet. And already found the big discrepancy there. This makes my job nice and easy. Please let me through. That was not a compelling argument.
I remember not doing very
Our
well
sons
at
go
Papers,
welcome to
Please.
you, they say on the loudspeaker as we reject the very first person of the day.
Oh, first person of the day, they're out.
Purpose of
Gone.
our trip, visiting relatives for 90 days, 3 months. G9, David Kovacs.
How are you watching yourself in game? I just tuned in. Why is he telling the game? The developer of this game is a massive, massive channel fan, and has been watching my content since 2011. And they sent me an email asking if I could be one of the VHSs that you watch in the game while you're playing. So I gave them the entire VOD of my Papers, Please. And then after I told them that, they sent me an email saying that all of that was a lie. You can just put whatever video you want in here and play it.
You must hold on to these. Keep them safe today. I am being followed by imposter. They pretend to be from the Ministry of Information. But
I can never tell what is a
If they
bit
ask
here.
for documents, give them these instead.
Good. That's the way I like it.
Okay, so guy
Got
comes
me.
in with an envelope. He says he's being followed by a pretender.
Well, yeah, they have a lot of cool stuff like
So
that.
he could be the pretender, but he would have to know.
Like, you can also go in here and listen to real radio stations that I can't listen to because they're real. And it will stream them from the internet. Because you are sort of waiting for things to happen. Like right now, I'm waiting for they're turning, they are turning, it's just taking a while, but that's okay. I'm a patient man. I'm a patient man. They were all at service level, I think, as well, so that's why it's taking extra long. All the calculations he did earlier could have been a bit. No, those are real. We're just waiting for our satellite, our dish array to be pointing at the coordinates that we put in. There actually is, hopefully, still an anomaly. Do we need to like confirm that? I guess you can confirm that by seeing if you're still, as long as you're printing coordinates here, then you still have something out there. But yeah, they got to point really high up because I think our maximum, we have to take the minimum, which is now 17, add that to whatever the coordinate detection is, which is 5761 actually. 61. We'll probably have to push that button again. And then what we're trying to do is get a signal on azimuth and elevation here, and then we can download the signal. And see, I don't know what happens after that. We haven't finished a full signal yet. Anyway. Something to give us. Here's $10. Well, $10, dude. Poison on the left. There you go. Perfect. Thanks for the $10. Next, please. This is the this is the full VOD, by the way. There's 2 of them. I come to visit you for 1 month. 35. Face looks the same. Male. True Glory and Republia. That is correct. 84. 12, 27, 82. Symbols. This game's hard, man. He's not working. Adam. Name matches up. Okay. I think we are ready-ish. We're 54 out of 61. Are we still getting prints? Still getting numbers. How we doing on energy levels? Chat, why do we have errors on FTP, FTPS, SSH, IMAP, and delivery? I don't know what these mean. Are those real or just fake numbers? We're also at 14% power, right? That's not good. System efficiency's at 14%. Sorry, I'm thinking, because we have a minimum of 76 on azimuth, plus 44 is 120. So we need to move that down. All right, and we're keying in on its position now. What is antenna detection control? Is that like for this? We have an invert and a plus or minus. Don't know what that is. Like, I understand this. I don't know the audio signal control, and then download audio control is for this screen. Best stream of the year! Dude, I'm moving these satellites so fast. They're turning so fast, dude. We're gonna catch the aliens. We're gonna detect them. We're gonna prove that they're real. The world's gonna have no choice but to believe. Is this an audio signal? Like what? I don't know what this green bar is. I understand what these two are for the signal strength. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Now that they're in sort of the minimum positions, we need to start lowering these two numbers until we start getting some signal, azimuth and elevation. So I'm gonna start doing like 5 degrees seems like a lot. I'm gonna do 2 degrees at a time. You won't be able to see these update until the movement is complete, though, is the only problem. There said there was an easy mode. I don't think we're on the easy mode, but I'm not sure. What if we find proof but get disappeared by the government? I'm gonna have a series of contingencies and fail-safes in place to make sure that if I am not heard from again for a certain amount of time, my documents and data will be automatically released. Okay. So at this point, we're just kind of scaling back. I think they're rotating as fast as they can. We're kind of doing azimuth and elevation at the same time. That's why it's taking longer, because it can't rotate both axes simultaneously, I'm pretty sure. We're still getting coordinates detected, but we haven't gotten any signal here yet. What does track coordinates here mean? I don't know what pushing this button off does. As the anomaly moves, I believe it tries to follow it. Probably the system auto-updates for the Earth's rotation. I'll try turning it off. I think it's the Earth's rotation part, and not the anomaly. Because I noticed it was pulling off of the anomaly over time. They said that you will kind of refine your strategy over time. I feel like 5 degrees is too much, and 2 degrees is too little. So maybe like 3 degrees. Let's do like 3 degrees for the higher number, 2 degrees for the lower number. Like the 44 is kind of like a large range of potential error here. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. But then again, I'm still learning. Because we're almost at the average for both of these right now. We still have nothing. Let's try 3 and 2. But yeah, weather is a little cloudy. No, clear skies. We're looking for the anomaly right now. I know it's out there. I feel like we found it really fast the first couple of times compared to this. I don't know how to get a more narrow coordinate. Oh, and we already lost the coordinate detection. So does that just mean I took too long? Like, that's already gone. And that's the part I don't understand. How to, like, do it speedy enough. Let's try this one. What's up, Komsky? Thank you for the almost 2 years with the alien sub. I think 14% efficiency is just too low unless you get lucky. Okay, how do I raise my efficiency then? My system efficiency is going up. But the problem is, I don't know. System efficiency is performance of the system in percentage. It doesn't tell you how to increase or decrease. I assume that cleaning the solar panel, like, is it power related? The more power they have, the more efficient. Part of it is this. I did forget to switch the antennas back off, but I don't think, because yeah, coordinates, server antennas. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's just power. Okay, so if I just fixed the solar power, what if I, like, disable everything? Can you turn off the monitors too? Other than that one? No. Okay, what if I try turning most things off? Because it is nighttime. Turn off the lights. They don't really tell you how to conserve energy very well. In fact, I don't even think there is a light in here, is there? Do you need to eat? Not in this game, I don't think. There is a jank quirk to the power you might want to know, but I don't want a back seat. I mean, at this point, I don't mind. Because I'm pretty sure that I've turned off everything I can turn off. And I just cleaned the solar panels. So I'm gonna go check one more time. They're at 88%. That'll clean them. Now they're at a hundo. We're losing power though because the sun's down. But I don't really have that much fuel. Does the helicopter just resupply you with a set amount of stuff per day, or do I need to be buying supplies or something? Okay, that's the lights outside. There's the lights in here. No lights out there. I don't know if you can turn off the lights on the actual things themselves, or if there's anything else I can turn off. But I'm probably just gonna, like, sleep until the sun comes back up. That way... I can check on the power situation. I saw the... Actually, that may have just been like a planetary body. Do you guys hear that? Is that just the wind? I hear wind now. The warble, though, was a different sound. The bee, the bees, the fog is coming. Power doesn't recharge when you sleep. Yeah, it doesn't like simulate the power time. Kind of didn't expect it to. Must have been the wind. It's the only thing that makes any sense. All right, since we're still waiting for the sun to come up. However, are you sure? Because power certainly went down to 6% while I was asleep. We were at 14, now we're at 6. Monocrystalline solar cells. Primary effect. System recharge rate increased. Current recharge rate is plus 0%. Current maintenance takes income. I can buy something for 15 credits. I don't really know what it is, though. I just clicked install. But I don't know what it does. Generator provides more energy. System recharge rate increase. Current level 0. Rover? This is camera controls. They're behind my head. It's like iPad controls. Forward, reverse, BL, AE, E, A. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Arm extend added. Right, left, backward, forward 1. How do you unextend the arm? Gathering data. Okay, not what I really meant to do there. Deactivate. Command execution stopped. Okay, so 1 is not much, is what I'm noticing. So what do we do? Command forward 5, right 9, execute. Oh dear. Okay, forward 5 is more than I expected. So how much is right 9.5 going to be? Imagine getting a big cut of the defense budget and not being trained on the equipment. All right, turning was much less than I expected. Alexa, right 5. Oh my god. Okay, this is both frustrating and exactly what I wanted it to be, I think. Let's try right 16. That triggered my Alexa. I haven't done that joke in a while. Anything spoopy yet? The game is both stoopy and sci-fi shtick at the same time. That activated the Alexa, now she's playing the radio. Alexa, how do you feel about being replaced by ChatGPT? Don't say that. Chat, I guarantee you Jeff Bezos is working on a new Alexa 2.0 that incorporates that's this ChatGPT spooky future that we are heading toward. Guarantee it. We're going to have fully conversational like AI voice soon. Jeff Bezos already bought the Roomba company and has Alexa and Roomba Alexa integration, and Roombas have cameras in them. So it's really just a matter of time until we have fully automated, roving little conversational robots walking around our home, sending data back to Amazon servers. The reason I'm going out here is because there's actually like a green thing in the ground this way. It's really far away though. This thing is super slow. Like, it is a crazy far. Okay, hang on. Let me back out. How do I get out of here? Well, I thought I slept until day, and it is clearly still night. So, how long did I sleep for? You don't need rest right now. I'll be the judge of that. Okay, I see the robot. Let me kind of see where it needs to go. That's going to be chat during the subathon. Can chat during the subathon use keyboard controls to drive the rover around for me? Yeah, it's right over there. Outside at night. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do right now other than drive the rover while I wait for the sun to come back up. I feel like I've severely misunderstood something on the power generation side. Because we have 4.66% like system power, and it's... I don't understand how to conserve power. Like... I know we get, you can use resources to analyze the signal, autoscan, generator transmission. Resources are provided by the helicopter. Solar panels is how we get most of our power. Antenna power surge. Antennas can be deactivated on accident. You need fuel. Check the tech in laptop. Fully upgraded, the generator will generate enough power to recharge the systems at night. Yeah, but I don't feel like I have enough gas for that. Because we have only 17 fuel stored. And, like, I can go turn that on. But it burns through that fuel real quick. I'm already at 14. And it's only it hasn't even given me 1% of system efficiency. So, I don't know, dude. What was I doing before this? Oh, the rover. Of course. Let's go 30 forward. Execute. Yeah, efficiency's going up, but then the rover will stop. I mean, the generator will stop. By the way, there's a little guy over here. I can see him. He's right there. All we have to do is hit record with the rover, and we have proof of aliens. Done. Why do I need to sit here and analyze signals? There's the UAP right there. Those little pixels. That's just a bird. What's up? It's Rendered. Thank you for the 6 months. Hello, and I appreciate the half a year resub. Neviz Shadoth says, greetings, fellow human. Greetings, indeed. Midas, what do you want? He wants a treat. He's hungry and probably needs to go to the bathroom because somehow it's already been almost 4 hours and I haven't even stood up yet. Okay, what if that distance was like 24 so far? What if, chat, can you watch the rover while I take a BRB? Second question, if you input a command and then log out, will it continue to execute that command? Okay, let's turn. It's pretty good. It will? Okay, that's awesome. Because we need to go like 80 or something that way. Probably more. All right, let's just go the full 100. Chat, you go the full 100. And then we're going to turn a little bit. You watch it, okay? While I'm gone. Don't be scared. I'll give you some nice music to listen to. And I'll be right back. BRB. What up? We back. Are we there yet? Yo. Boop. 183 centimeters looks good.
How we doing?
90 kilograms looks good.
Which run is
He's
this?
from Vasillo, issued from Orvek Voner.
We saw an
That's- I
alien.
did not know. Name matches.
You guys saw an alien? Okay. Here's the thing. The sun's up. I don't know what time of day it is, but the efficiency is only 90% because these solar panels get dirty really fast. And some super genius thought that it was a good idea to put the button to clean the solar panels out by the solar panels instead of just running a cable over to the main controls. So I need to clean these myself. All right, back to 100% charge efficiency. I feel like I can't play the game until we get better charge. I didn't know how to maintain charge. I was learning it first, so some time passed with suboptimal charge gains, and now I'm trying to play catch up. Also, anybody in here? Are there any stowaways in here? I like that there's just a hole in the ceiling where they deliver my supplies to me. That reminds me, I need to check on where the rover is in relation to where the thing is in the ground. I see the rover. Also, an anomaly in the sky. They're watching me. Okay, so the rover needs to, like, turn right and keep going forward. You're doing great, little guy. You're doing great. Good job. Keep up the good work. He grows so fast. Already... Oh, I forgot to lock the doors. Welcome back to my headquarters. Let's get the lights on. Has this plant always been here? I think it has. Okay. We're trying to get the charge system efficiency to go up. I'm assuming the more battery you have, the better your equipment works. So right now we're going to be operating at 19%, which isn't that good, as you might expect. I'm going to have the rover still going forward. Let's put in a command to turn right and then forward. Execute. There's some... I don't even know if this is what you're supposed to do with the rover, but there's very clearly like a lump in the ground right there that I feel like if I can't interact with it personally, the rover should be able to interact with it. It's like right there. So I'm going to see if that works. So at least we're doing something while we're waiting for the system efficiency to go back up. It's like, what, 123 in the game? Should I just try and scan another signal and just see what happens? Do we have any more fuel to turn on the generator? We have 11 fuel for the generator. It said when you fully upgrade the generator, it should have enough power to basically restock you overnight. Which I don't know how hard that is to do. But we need all the power we can get right now. Okay. So I say we try and get a signal. I'm not sure what else to do. You may also have efficiency chargers. The number is behind your head. Define efficiency chargers. I do have some system efficiency boosters. Is that a, is there a tutorial tip on how to do that in the docs? Because it just says, this is where you can check on resources for your system. It doesn't really say anything else. Use them in the console, like in the terminal? Okay. Username, Big E. Password, I heart David Grush ET forever. All right, help. Of all the commands we can do, I can list values of the power screen. Reboot, I can do turbo for the servers, power boost, activate chargers to boost system efficiencies. There's no way to do that outside of this. Power boost. Oh, wow. Well, that's hidden in here, isn't it? Okay, no, okay. I thought that boosted us to 100%. That boosted us to 33%. That's still good. Because we were at like 20 a second ago. And we have 10 total power boosts. I say let's do another then. They're there to be spent, yes? Okay, I've typed my password again. I heart David Grush ET forever. Power boost. More! Exit. All right, we got 44%. Let's try and catch a signal now that things will go a little easier. We're going to have to turn some of our systems on. Step one, we need to actually use the scanner. And it'll kind of ping a signal. I got this part down. Oh, right there. Real close. It's got to analyze the anomaly, and it'll give us some coordinates. Or rather, a frequency. Which I just have to tune until it clicks. Click out a 1. 2 is binding. We got a spool on 3. And looks like we're in a false set. Alright, signal detected. So now that we've detected the signal, we actually have to lock it, the frequency down. Which may be up or down. I haven't been able to tell if there's a... Does it get louder when you're getting closer like this? It feels like it got louder, and then it loops... Oop, right there. Okay, now that we've got frequency, we have to turn coordinate detection on, and it'll start receiving coordinates. I'm not sure what that... I guess it's getting coordinates from the frequency. We use those coordinates to calculate the azimuth and elevation of the dishes outside to try and get a proper signal here. This is the signal boosting streamer, and today I've got something that a viewer mailed in. All right, So out of the ticking calculations, we have a minimum. I saw 11, which I think you just take the lowest number you see and then add the coordinate detection onto it. So we saw like 11 plus 30.81. So we're going to do like 41 total for azimuth. Okay. And then for elevation, the minimum's like 40. Plus 30, so like 70. And then start those rotating. Let's also increase the speed the antennas rotate to make that part faster since they're locked in. Now we wait. Because this part's going to take a while. Now, last time, the signal kind of disappeared before I was even, like, able to lock it in. What do you have to say, past detail? No discrepancies. Welcome on in. Hello, great people. I am just visiting. I stay 3 months. Description, Widow's Peak. Me too, buddy. Michael? Turkar. Me too. 178. You got me beat on the 1982, though. He's from Inkyo Integria, which I never remember, even though we just looked at this. Wait. Hey. I would never, ever be a good Papers, Please person. Right. Your passport has false information. See you later, buddy. Didn't even listen to what he had to say. False information. Out. Take him away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You detained 3 people. I need 1 more. Bonus is good, they pay. I needed 1 more detainee. He's always shorting me. He always comes and pays me. Like, on an odd number. Which I don't think is fair. Okay. Anyway, chat, I made the mistake of going outside today. I had to go pick up some dog food, get a haircut, and we also got some donuts, which were quite tasty. But I'm not joking, like, I don't drive that often. And I know what you're gonna think. But it seems like every time I do, it's a magnet for terrible drivers. I had to honk at 2 different people today in just a short round trip outside the house back in. Like, one of them just blowing a stop sign, and the other one swerving into my lane of traffic from the left lane. I was just going in a straight line, and they were swerving into my lane. Right in front of me, like right into me. I hate everyone on the road. They all suck every time, without fail. It's true, yes. Did you know they just hand licenses out to any idiot kid? Well, the thing is, it's not the kids. It's the old people. The person that blew through their stop sign had the audacity to go like at me, and I just was like I just instinctively did the same thing back to them. Like, I'm just gonna mirror you. I'm just gonna do your stupid motion back to you. How does it feel? Because her option was just hit me, because I was already like turning left. Without going into unnecessary detail, it was a 4-way stop. I was the 3rd car that pulled up. They were the 4th. Whenever there's more than 2 cars, you and someone else at a 4-way stop, people's brain just blanks and they don't understand how anything works anymore. So I had to wait for the first person who was going straight opposite me. I had to wait for the second person who was turning left in front of me. Then it's my turn to go. And I'm already like halfway turned, and then the other car's just like, I'm coming, dude. And so I laid on the horn. And then they're just like, ah. And you can tell that they're the ones at fault because they didn't honk at me. You know? Like, if it was obviously their turn, they would have honked. Because I'm in the middle of the damn road. I just let everyone go. That wasn't an option. There were many cars. If you let everyone go, habitual oaf, some say you'd still be there right now. And there would be a long line of cars behind you honking at you to make you go. I haven't driven in like 7 months, and next week I'm driving a trailer with like 200 miles and coming back. I think you said never coming. I'm taking my trailer into the wilderness and I'm never coming back. I'm going off the grid, man. I'm gonna live with the trees and the deer and the birds of the fields. I've developed a sixth sense to predict when someone's about to change lanes without signaling. Well, that's what it was for me. I was like, that person's gonna go. I can just tell because of the way that the four-way stop was set up. And I was like, they're gonna go. I'm ready to honk. And of course I had to. And they were incensed. Just incensed. All right, we're gonna play audio. If this stops, that's bad. We'll just find a different signal and do this again. But now we just have to try to get green bars under azimuth and elevations. So I need to like lay off the... We need to just lower the azimuth and the elevation numbers and keep rotating until we start to pinpoint the signal, and then we'll start downloading the signal. I haven't downloaded my first signal yet. We've gotten like 40% and then I blew it. But it's also it's also easier when you're not using all your power on the antennas. So let's just split it evenly right now. That way we get more accurate coordinates as well, hopefully. Okay. I'm searching like 2 degrees at a time right now. Maybe I should do 1 degree off azimuth, 2 off of elevation, since there's like more. Because it's easy to to pass over the azimuth elevation that you're looking for. Gotta find that signal, dude. I can only hope self-driving cars are mandated in my lifetime. I was really excited about self-driving cars until I actually saw how stupid they are currently. Maybe in the future, but we ain't there yet. They do some real dumb stuff, and I don't trust them anymore. I went from like very excited, like this sounds like something that I'm wanting to participate in, to, well, maybe next generation. Ooh, we're getting some elevation green. Okay, that's good. So we'll do 1 more degree and see if we overshoot. If it goes down, that means we overshot. Okay, we overshot. So let's do half a degree back up and then 1 degree off the other one. In 2015, I thought we'd be a lot further by now. Yeah. I have to agree. I would have thought the same. Okay, elevation's there. Half a degree up and then 1 degree. We're still looking for azimuth signal. But at least we got something. Ooh, that's really good. So we're just gonna keep refining the elevation until that's max, and then we just need to find that correct azimuth. Alright, so too much. Now we need to go to the even smaller denominations. There's not that many degrees left. Okay, we went too far. Wait. Oh no, chat, where's the elevation going? We're losing it. Okay, getting it back. Maybe we stop tracking? Because I think it's just losing it with the rotation of the Earth. What are we doing? Oh, wait. What am I doing? Wait, what did I just do? What happened when I clicked track coordinates? You were at 28. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, I don't know what happened there either. It was at 28. Why is this at 63? It just uses the... It started auto track. Oh, I thought it was turning tracking off. Alright, whatever. So is it like 28, right? Like 27? Yeah, I would assume green means go, and red means stop. But that is not the case. Okay, we just lost that coordinate because the same thing. Alright, it was at 60, I think. Learning not to push red buttons that you don't understand yet. We're gonna probably lose this signal. Not that one, but... Still haven't found azimuth. It's going real slow. Turn, it's snowing outside too? Oh man, we're actually getting pretty good system efficiency though. Alright, we're back to elevation is good. This is like The Sims 1, when your sim breaks your TV and then repairs it for 3 hours. Kinda. Alright, it's gotta be here somewhere. We're at 17. There's not that many more numbers, bro. The minimum's 18. So it has to be above 18, right? 13, actually. No, 13. We're not at 13 yet. It would be funny if it was the minimum. Okay, we might have missed azimuth. I don't think it's 0.5 sensitive, but I could be wrong. What's up, Nomac? I'm here for the Lord of the Rings TV repair marathon. I don't know if you're just hyped to watch Lord of the Rings, or if you saw my presentation in House Flipper 2. But how's it going, dude? Thanks for 42 months, man. How have the streams been treating you? Yeah, we might have missed. Guys, I saw 13 plus 30 is 43. So 43 is like the max. So we're gonna go back to the max. I think we're just gonna lose this coordinate soon. Which is fine. We're learning. Nomac, thank you for your tier 1 for 42. And also hope you and the fam are doing well. I appreciate you coming back, dude. But yeah, we just made the Mines of Moria in House Flipper 2 competition that was the day before yesterday. So there's a lot of Lord of the Rings up in this house. Carmelo, thanks for 45 months with the Alien Please. Streetwater Alien Pleasing for 27 months. Hi, Streetwater. And thanks again, it's Rinder for the half a year. It's very kind of you. We are simulating signals to the best of our ability, but we're also learning, and it is snowy outside. I need to check on the rover, too. I forgot about the rover. We're trying to find the aliens. But right now, I'm just doing what the tutorial told me to do. And we're going to refine our strategy from there. You take whatever the lowest minimum azimuth is. I saw 13 was the minimum. Now it's 10. 10.7, and signal's gone. That's okay. Alright, let's find the fresh signal. We actually almost got it on our first try earlier, but also had more power. So I think the low power is... You know what? Actually, that's a great point. Let's just disconnect for now. Let's flip that off. How do antenna direction control work? What does this do? I don't know what that is, bro. That's the only one that I really don't know what it is. I think I know what all the other ones are. Good night, satellites. It is really bright. We have like a full moon. All right, I tried to sleep, but now it's just even more dark. Maybe it was daytime, and it was just snowing. Let's go out and, well, actually, what time is it? 5:43? Okay, yeah, the sun should be coming up. Let's go out and clean the solar panels. This game is pretty in its odd little way. Yeah, I actually agree. That's what we were talking about earlier. I like the way it looks. It's pleasing. Nomex says, going well, vibing in the grim dark. Oh yeah, you're grinding out the, you're in CRPG heaven right now. How is, the world of 40K treating you? Alright, solar panels are clean. For now. We're gonna be losing power until the sun comes back up. But we may have some generator fuel, which I feel like we should just use whenever we get it, because right now I don't have any other use for it. You good? Okay, I don't think we have any fuel. It's a scary horror noise. Press F to sit. Oh, pleasant. Chat, we can just do a time lapse and you can tell me when the aliens show up. It's a surprisingly nice game, albeit a lot of reading. Yeah, there's a lot of text. They have a lot to say. There's a lot of story to tell. Your boy Nomac has been playing CRPG to CRPG. He has a hunger for 100 to 200 to 300 hour games. Anywhere in that range, sign him up. And you can also sign up by giving him a follow. Click on the link in chat. Which you should do right now. Alright, I'll go check on the rover. I'm looking for our anomalous friend. Okay, Nomak, all cards on the table. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now. You're in my alien stream. Okay? Is extraterrestrial senpai real or not? Do you believe Nomak? Yes or no? Be honest. I'm gonna prove they're real. Okay, is it right there? Is it this? There actually is the anomaly is right there. I can see it. It's in the sky, little pixel. Who's funding this dish field? Well, a military-looking helicopter comes and gives us supplies every day. So apparently the military's involved in this version. But according to Wikipedia, most of the research undertaken within, let's see, SETI is a not-for-profit. The institute consists of 3 primary centers: Carl Sagan Center, the Center for Education, and the Center for Public Outreach. So it's 3 systems in real life. The Carl Sagan is funded by NASA. SETI endeavors are funded exclusively by private philanthropy. And then the Center for Education, funded by the National Science Foundation. Oh wait, this is a different thing. That's they do a research experience for undergrads. In 2016, Center for Education received a 5-year grant from NASA for an institute-conceived STEM program for Girl Scouts of the USA. So it's just different NASA, private philanthropy, and other things. But yeah, like, we're moving the rover to there. All right, I'll check on it again in a minute. Sun coming up. We have power now? We're getting power. Okay, I'm also going to use another booster because I'm tired of... We're out of boosters. We have 0 out of 100. So sad. But I made sure to clean the solar panels. And the number go up. It just needs to go up more. That's why we're having trouble finding stuff right now, because our system efficiency is 36%. So when it says coordinates, right? Coordinates increases the coordinate detection and antenna detection performance. See, I don't know what the antenna detection thing means right here. Press F to disable the current signal. This is taking energy. Does it still take energy even if you invert it? Yeah, I don't know what this does. It has a volume slider though. Zero detection. I was checking to see if the energy consumption changed at all. I don't know. All right. What do you think, Ital? No one's gonna make it, huh? Okay. All right. These match. These ones match. East Greston issued from Octavolus. Sure. Remember having a green screen? What was that like? Hand it to you. It's been a while. What is clicking?
Don't do those awkward faces, because
Who's clicking?
you're making me think I'm missing something obvious.
Chat's making faces, making me think I'm missing something. Chat, what's clicking? What is that? Is that the Geiger counter? Is this a Geiger counter? Should I take a bath? I don't know if that helps, but it feels like that's what the bath is for. Can you just wash off radiation? It's that easy, right? Just take a shower. I don't understand. Why is everyone so afraid of radiation? Just get in the bathtub. It worked for Indiana Jones. Wait, that was a refrigerator. Slightly different. I watched an entire, like, YouTube documentary on the Indiana Jones series today. Or finished it, rather. You definitely want a shower, not a bath. Yes. Helicopter coming in. Giving us some supplies, which we desperately need. I haven't done anything successfully here at all, other than learn how to play the game, which is good. We're still getting this, though, which is worrisome. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, you don't want to swim in your own radiation. What'd you think of Dial of Destiny? I thought, that looks bad, I don't want to watch it, so I didn't watch it. Because Crystal Skull was so bad that they couldn't bring me back. What I think is that Indiana Jones is a classic case of people need to leave things alone when they can't get their way instead of brute forcing it until they get their way. Because the whole thing with Crystal Skull was that Steven Spielberg kept saying, no, this idea sucks. And George Lucas kept saying, I think it's pretty good, actually. And I'm going to keep bugging you about it until you agree. And then Dial of Destiny was like Harrison Ford being, I love Indiana Jones, and we need to make a new one. And everyone else being like, I don't think that's a good idea, actually, Harrison Ford. He's like, I will find someone else to direct then. And I will find someone else to write until I get to be Indiana Jones again. And then get mad when people don't like it and complain about it. It's like, well, you're the one that made everyone... Like, you can't just say, well, don't watch it, because you don't know if it's good until after you've watched it. You don't know if you like it or hate it until after you've seen it, so you have to watch it. And now, even though you can pretend like it doesn't exist, you've already experienced it, and it's made you upset, or maybe you did like it, but you don't know that until after you've seen it. Like, Harrison Ford just actually loves Indiana Jones so much that they gave it the squeeze of death. He did the squeeze of death to his own property. And then George Lucas just really, really wanted an alien in Indiana Jones. Like, just was obsessed with it. And Steven Spielberg kept being like, no, don't do aliens. And then I didn't know that they got Frank Darabont of all people to write like 3 drafts of a script for Crystal Skull, and then George Lucas threw all of them out and fired Frank Darabont. I want to see the Frank Darabont version of the 4th Indiana Jones movie. That probably would have been amazing, actually. Especially if you let him direct it too. Or help direct. I guess Spielberg and Lucas would have directed. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why the Geiger counter's clicking. I'm sure there's a reason. Midas!
So he's on anti-inflammatories.
He's chunky in this one.
With very
He was
restricted
heavier
movement.
back then. Because post-surgeries
Until
and
he gets
stuff.
better.
Steroids. He's skinnier now.
Alex, you said BRB. BRB equals treat. Yes, it does, basically. It's dog snack time, too.
Big Midas yawn from years
Apparently
ago.
Just like deteriorated from old age, so he might
He's
have
just a puppy.
ran funny.
Same microphone,
I
too.
don't know exactly how it happened. There was not like an event. How do you keep a dog from running? He has to be created if I leave the house. Basically. That's how you do it. If I can watch him, he can lay in his bed, and that's fine.
Because, yeah,
So
this...
when I'm streaming, he can stay in here because he can't run away anywhere. Anyways, I'm going to take him outside.
Old
Back in
Midas.
just a minute. Thanks for your patience and for hanging out, guys.
I'm taking a BRB in the game. Goodbye. All right, I'm staying here though in this game. Except the Geiger counter's gonna drive me crazy. Power's going back up. Let me check the laptop and see if we got 2.5 chargers and some fuel. So let's do user Biggie password. I heart David Rush ET forever. Now let's do... Are the clicks getting faster, chat? Power boost. Not enough charges. Oh. Is there any director today that's foolproof? I think it's fool. Isn't it foolproof? Or is it foolproof? Okay, anyway, I would say Denis Villeneuve. How do you say his last name? It's pretty foolproof. I don't think he's made a stinker. I would trust him with almost anything. That he really he'd have to want to do it. That's the key. I would not give him a project he did not want to do. I would say, "What do you want to do, Denis?" And he'd tell me, and I'd be like, "Okay, I support you, but I'm gonna also have a few checks and balances here to make sure you don't go too off the rails, because everybody needs that, no matter how." Why did the mouse? I just got force looked up to the ceiling. Are the alien gods above me? Wes Anderson, if you like his films. Okay, see, that's not how it works. Also, I disagree. I think Wes Anderson is kind of... Wes Anderson is like Johnny Depp in the last Pirates movie. He's kind of... I feel like he's doing an impression of himself now. What about Edgar Wright? Definitely not. He's got some great movies, but I don't think anybody would say that Last Night in Soho was like a knockout. That was like average. And he also had the unfortunate timing to release Baby Driver right before Kevin Spacey. It's there. It's there. And I don't remember what else Edgar Wright has done recently. But I definitely wouldn't compare Edgar Wright to Spielberg. Okay, chat, help me out here. What are we doing? Let's turn the lights on in here. Like, Spielberg is a... grab a beverage and a snack, and be right back. All right. We got how much power? 43? It's not great. Can't go wrong with George Miller. You can't... Okay, chat. You guys are... I'm trying to be nice. You're struggling to make good comparisons. The chatter said, who's foolproof like Spielberg? You can't say the guy who's only made one movie in the last 10 years. Okay, see, like... Yes, Mad Max was great, and the Penguin movie was great, but you can't just be like, that equals Spielberg. You understand? That's what similes are. We're trying to find like things, not just any directors. Is Spielberg foolproof, though? They said, like Spielberg was. Not is. There was a lengthy period of time where Spielberg just rattled off some of the most iconic and influential movies ever made. Let's go to the IMDb timeline. Not a storm right now, dude. A storm right now? Okay. You go from Jaws to Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Raiders of the Lost Ark, E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Temple of Doom was okay, but it's people like it. I didn't think it was great, but we got Last Crusade. He's got some TV stuff, Color Purples in there. I personally really enjoyed Hook, Jurassic Park, Schindler's List, Saving Private Ryan. What the hell was that? Catch Me If You Can. And I personally really like War of the Worlds. I wouldn't put it up there with the classics. And then the Terminal, and it's been an incredible run. Incredible run. James Cameron would be up there, but Chad was asking like someone modern. Like, who is the modern Spielberg? Not who are the greatest directors of all time. Okay, sorry, I am gonna lose this signal because I'm just like... We'll just auto-scan. Okay. Coordinate detection. I still have... Chat, I need to know what antenna direction control is. If it's disabled, you can still rotate it, but the antenna detection is decreased. Doing this will decrease energy consumption. You can do this when there's no signals. Signal disable button will ignore the current signal. Once a signal is detected and downloaded, you can then disable the signal. Okay, I'll try to remember that. $206. Is that the lowest one we can come up with right now? Okay, let's start at 206 then. 206 plus the coordinate detection of 21 would be like 227 and a half. It's gonna take forever. I say just start rotating. Actually, let's just have the power equal split until I get the other one locked in too. Okay. 12.8, 10.4, very low. 10.4 elevation. Plus 30, so it's like 40. And now I'm gonna go antennas, boost the antenna speed, and I need to remember to turn that off once they go, but it's gonna take a while. Because it needs to go all the way back around. It's turning. But yeah, I feel like, obviously Christopher Nolan's great, But I get a different vibe when I watch a Christopher Nolan movie than when I watch a Spielberg movie. But yeah, I would say the same for Villeneuve. I don't know how to say it, sorry. Del Toro is good, but it's hard to say he's as influential as Spielberg. Because, like, Spielberg movies are sort of marked by their classic adventure vibe. Obviously, it wasn't a classic when it was made, it's a classic now. But they were like... Spielberg kind of rode the line between a family movie and something that kids shouldn't see. Like, it's this weird in-between. Like, Jaws was a terrifying movie for its time that would have messed me up as a kid, but at the same time, there's not really a lot in it that if I watch it now, I would say he's got like an understated horror aspect. I can't name the shark in Jaws. Etal has not watched Dunk? Yeah, because I didn't even know if they were going to make a second movie. You can't come out with part 1 and then be like, I don't know, we'll make part 2 if part 1 is successful, bro. Just let me know when the release date is, and then I'll watch part 1, okay? But I'm not going to watch it before. Why would I want to watch half a movie if I don't even know the second one's coming out? The second movie's still not out. I'm not going to watch part 1 until part 2 is coming out, imminently. Then I can watch them back to back. There is literally... The only benefit between... like, if you think about it, if you watched... Oh man, the lightning resets and stuff. If you watched Dune when it came out, you're at a disadvantage because I'm gonna remember all the references and the story pieces that are needed to be recalled in part 2, and you won't because you haven't seen it in so long. So I'll actually appreciate the movie more than you. Alright, it's still turning, but it's almost... The azimuth's almost there. I'll just watch it again before I go see it? Okay, good point. So what you're saying is, I will have the same entertainment value, if not more, because I will have the novelty of not knowing what's going to happen and be super hyped and excited. You're already going to know every plot point because you're just having to rewatch it just so that you remember what happened in it, which is, we are not the same, okay? So I'm going to be going into part 2 being like, damn, that was a great movie. And you're going to be like, oh, I remember this part. No, yeah. Okay. And I fell asleep, okay? I fell asleep because I already knew what was going to happen. And yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You had to use twice as much time as I did for the same amount of information. You have to rewatch the movie just so you know what happened. You have to watch the movie twice, and I only have to watch it once. Do you see? Like, I am twice as efficient at spending my time than you. A lot of the times you pick up on things on the second watch you don't on your first. That's because some of you have to take the same class multiple times. And that's okay. That's okay, as long as you pass in the end. But some of us, we just need to consume information once, and we're okay, and we've got everything that we need because we're more observant, we're more technically minded, we have the intentions of the director and the actors, and we know about the behind the scenes.
right? I perceive all that stuff because I've trained my mind over the years to pay attention to those details that takes you a red arrow and a circle on YouTube to figure out, okay? So I'm just gonna watch it on my own time, you know? I don't need to, like, do homework first multiple times so I can enjoy the second movie. Dude, I feel like it took the long way on the azimuth. Like, the super long way. Also, the weather is making us lose power because the game hates me. I figured out what's clicking. It's just letting me know that we still have coordinate detection. If I turn this off, how do I tell when the anomaly disappears? But yeah, I feel like I'm just chasing these at 44% because I can't get enough power to do it at 100, and that's why we were doing it so well the first time. Numbers stopped updating? False. I turned off the audio. There's an audio button. We're waiting for azimuth and elevation to go toward the prescribed coordinates. No, that's how you tell with no audio. No, my question was when you stop coordinate detection control entirely to save power, how do you tell? Because when you turn this off, the numbers don't update and it doesn't make a sound. No, you. Chatter is adamant. Because if you notice, when I turn off coordinate detection, we're actually break even and going up on system efficiency. 43.69. You know what I'm saying? Stop the azimuth at 245. No. The game literally tells you how to do it. Tip: finding signal coordinates. Take the azimuth minimum that you see, add the coordinate detection equals possible signal. From that point, start lowering the current position, or wait until the new lower azimuth is detected. You don't start at the max. You start at the minimum plus the coordinate. And right now, the minimum is 195. That can change. And the coordinate's 37. So we add those together, and we get 130. A little bit more than that. But we detected a lower minimum before. So we were basing it off of that lower minimum. And you start there and then go down. See, when I turn that on, we start going negative on recharge rate and losing power. Have you tried talking to the aliens? We've actually seen the aliens, kind of, from afar. I've looked at their spaceship. Which is sometimes in the sky. Though, right now it's not in the sky, and I realize that makes me sound crazy. But I'm not crazy, it was there. You'll have to believe me. What medium do you all think is the future of great storytelling? Games, movies, long TV series, print, or graphics? When you say graphics, do you mean like cave paintings?
I think that video games will continue to be like your favorite form of entertainment until something that surpasses computers. I just saw a person's butt on screen over here. Like right now, computers are the peak of technology, and storytelling always follows whatever the peak of technology is. Okay, when it was the printing press, books. Books are still great, but they're less consumed now than they were before the radio and television were introduced. And obviously we still have to write scripts to put those things on, so we have like iterations, and we'll still use computers probably in some capacity to make whatever the next form of entertainment is. But it's building blocks, so it's going to take another technology before something surpasses these interactive experiences that we have, that we can't fathom yet, because we couldn't fathom when computers became commonplace any more than cell phones or iPads or whatever. But those are just variations of computers, right? So, something else. All right, we already have azimuth signal, which is excellent. So now I want to change the power back so that we're like, went the wrong way. Where'd it go? Where did the azimuth go? What was the number I was at when I got the signal? Wasn't it like 227? Oh, it's gone. Chat, this keeps happening every single day. I need more system efficiency. I'm just in a circle. I can't climb out of this pit. When I get my first signal, it's gonna feel so good, dude. Okay, let me turn all this stuff off. We're gonna try sleeping. Off, off. I don't know if there's anything else I can turn off. I think I just squandered the first like 2 or 3 days of the game because I didn't understand what I was doing. Oh, the other thing we should do is like run diagnostics. That may be part of it too. Let's run some diagnostics here. Also, where is the rover? Oh my god, it's almost here. We're almost there. Also, there's the anomaly right there. Okay? It does exist. It's right there. You see it? That's just dirt on my screen. You can't fool me. Okay. Let's see what you think about this, then. Uh-oh, is it behind this? I think it's occluded by one of the Hold on. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll prove it. No. Oh, no. Don't roll over that. No, that's where I wanted you to be. I told it to go too far. It's rolling over the stinky mound. Turn around, little buddy. Okay, I gotta go back. I wonder if that's where I got the radioactivity from. Don't mind the Cybertruck that I have parked out front. We already had a whole discussion about that. Taxpayer dollars down the drain. Apparently some military dollars. Okay, stop. Turn. Turn more. Okay, you're gonna have to turn like a lot more, dude. Chat, how do you get rid of radioactivity in this game on the Geiger counter? Or do we have to listen to clicks the rest of the game? Wait a few thousand years. It's based on where the rover is. Wait, why? I guess that makes more sense. I thought it was me. That's not really a hint. I already knew this is where I needed to go. Because I'm a gamer and I put two and two together. So that means I already got the radiation in my body because I basically stood in this. Or like right around it. I didn't know the green stink lines equaled radioactivity, but now I do. All right, the real question is how close do I want to get? Goodbye. Gathering data, it says. MSL radiation 7. Air temperatures negative 9.8 C. All right, I'm going to let that gather data while we run a check. All right, got to log into my account. I heart David Grush. ET forever. Okay, let's do calibration check. Oh, yeah, we got some dishes that need some calibration. I should probably go take care of those manually. Chat, I need you to remember dish 10 and dish 15. Dish 10, dish 15. Can you do that for me? Dish 10, 15. Okay. Let's also check the servers. Also, we need to do service, so we're gonna have to set them to... so we do service to set their horizontal coordinate to 0. And then start rotation. Here we go. Because we have to have them rotated to service them, I think. Maybe? I don't remember. But it's probably better than nothing. Now we need to do... a server check. Let's just do diagnostics. Antenna server 6 timeout. All right, chat. Server 6 timeout. All right, we got some jobs to do. Let's get to it. Let's start at 6. Why? What did server 6 do? Why is it in timeout? I don't remember if this is 5 or 6. Are we getting takeout? I did get donuts today. And a gyro. It's an eclectic combination, I know. So you can have some leftovers of that if you want. That is 6 right here. Loud. Okay, so the server stuff, we just go in here, type in the password, iHeart, David Grush, ET forever, and then reboot, and then check the servers. Server connection okay. Nice. Connection enabled. Cool. Well done. Alright, they're all still going to the service position. This has to be accessible from here on all the dishes that we need to calibrate. Okay, so it's 10 and 15, right? So that's gotta be 7. Is there fall damage? I don't think it'll let you go over an edge, but I could be wrong. Alright, 10 and 15 need to be calibrated. They're giving us, like, false information and readings. This is the life of a SETI scientist. You drive around in a golf cart all day, see anomalies in the sky, and fail to document them. I swear they're real. I swear they're real. All right, there's 8, 10 and 15. That's 9, so this should be 10. These are in a weird order. Just like real NASA, cut away from live feeds during weird stuff. Uh-huh. What's that? Oh, it's probably a space screw. I don't know. All right, this is not ready to receive us anyways. Still schmoovin'. What I probably should have done was put more power to the rotation of these things while we're out here. That way it would move faster. Can you do that from the computer? I doubt it, or at least I don't know what the command would be. Reboot all servers is a reboot all. Let's do temp check. 49C, that's fine. What is transmission? Activate transmitters for interstellar communicator. I don't know what that means. No signal available. Message can't... Oh, a message. What do you do if it gets too hot? You run turbo to increase the fan speed. There was another thing you could do, but I forgot. All right, it's so close and yet. Okay, I know what we can do. I bet we can do it before the time's up. Let's go clean the solar panels. Why you gotta lock the door? I don't know. Why do you lock your door? Because it keeps the honest aliens out. Obvious lamp. All right, let's clean the solar panels. They've got a layer of snow on them. All right, and then we'll probably have time to make it back. But yeah, use our time. Chat, I'm determined. We're gonna get a signal today, dude. I don't care. There it is. There's the anomaly. Look. Do you see it? That's it right there, dude. I told you. It's real. It's right there. We're kind of driving toward it now. Gonna figure out how to communicate. Right there. And the best part is it's moving. Can't see, can't document. I mean, if you're in Source, you can definitely see that. Also, it was the first thing I saw in the entire game, and I, like, zoomed in on it with a telescope. I think it's an Easter egg. Kind of. There's a lot of funky stuff in this game that's like a borderline. Chat, is schlock the right word? It's got more schlock than you think. Is that a negative word? I don't know. Maybe. Meme game. It does have some memes, yes. Okay, schlock actually means cheap or inferior goods or material trash. Oops. It's a bit harsher than I thought. Schlock can also be endearing to me. It's got some silliness in it, I think is what I'm trying to say. Like, that barn over there has a bunch of eggs from the Aliens franchise that are burst open. We discovered. It's like stuff that they don't expect you to go look at unless you're a nerd who goes every inch of the map to all potential points of interest like me first thing when you start the game. Okay, we can finally go up to these now. Wrong way. And we need to calibrate them. So I think if I'm doing this right, all we have to do is bring the offset down to 0. They naturally offset over time. And then once they go over 10, plus or minus, they start to not be useful anymore. So we just want to get it as close to 0 as possible. That's as close as it's going to get. Calibrate, and then azimuth. Boom. Perfection. All right, and then the other one was 15 that we have to do. Game has B-movie charm. Got it. Sure, yeah. It's just got a lot of alien and sci-fi references, and it wears it on its sleeve is the way that I would describe it. Pulp, maybe? I have to look up what Because pulpy means something. Pulp means something different than I think it means. A couple times. What are the train tracks for? I don't know. A train, presumably. This is 16, so 15 is probably this one. Put the number up there where I can see it. I didn't think there was actually brake lights, but there are. That's cool. How do you know if any of them get turned offline? Can you see that from the diagnostics check remotely? Hopefully. The telescopes are moved via the tracks. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. So trains. Oh yeah, I enjoy games with a lot of minutia, as I would describe it. Little tiny, mundane details. All right, there's the UFO. That's a UAP right there, chat. While we're here, we should double check the diagnostics. Hold on. And the calibration, since we're out here working on these. I heart David Grush. E.T. forever. Everything's okay. Calibration. There's no red values. And you can do cal start, which will start automatically calibrating them just very, very slowly. But it is very, 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 very slowly. Okay, I locked that door. I'm pretty sure. Hey, are my keys in these pants? I think I turned off the oven. But yeah, that'll get us started. Do we have any fuel? Okay, our problem right now is power, so I just want the fuel to go. Hello, I am back. Calibrating antenna. Okay, that's gonna take a long time. How about the rover? Did we find anything? Gathering data 100%, no valuable data found. Meteor impact scanned, 150 credits added. Nice. Okay. I can buy upgrades with that. Let's just start buying some then. Coordinate range 20 can go to 19.6. That's not much, but accuracy would be welcome right now. So I'm gonna buy that. We should get the like basic upgrade package for each thing. Reduce the consumption of electronics. That would be nice. I already bought the download faster. I can make it download even faster, but we haven't even been able to download. Recharge. Solar rate increase is only 2.5%, but I'm going to go ahead and buy it. Let's do... Automatic calibration speed increased. I have 65 credits left. Let's upgrade the rover speed and... Well, what if I don't find another one? I really would rather, like, get the actual tracking stuff down. Make the azimuth spin faster? It's actually like 20% faster, I think. For both of these. In fact, chat, why are you deleting channel points? All right, I have 5 credits left. Done. I have bought the upgrades. The stock market is crashing. Trombone Ninja petting the Midas for 67 months. Hello, Trombone. How you doing? Thank you for subscribing again. Welcome back. It is 4:48 a.m. Sun should be coming up soon. We really need more power from those solar panels. I feel like the best thing I could probably do right now is go up to the telescope and prove to chat there are real UAPs in the sky. Where are we? Okay. Oh, I see it. Prepare to have your mind blown. There it is. In all of its Easter egg glory. See, that's a real bona fide circular disc with a face on the bottom of it for some reason, possibly the developer. And you didn't believe me. How dare you? Are you hallucinating? Are you hallucinating? Maybe you're hallucinating. All right, while they're all in this like service position, I think while we're waiting for the sun to come up anyways, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to do some more manual servicing. And while it's automatically calibrating as well. Chat, in the meantime, why don't we let's do a poll. Hardcore parkour. Let's do a poll. I'm spinning, dude. Okay. Let's do a thing. Okay, if you believe in more than one thing, pick the thing that you believe in the most. Okay, I don't care. There's no multiple choice. I can only put in a few poll options. Extraterrestrials, ghosts, interdimensionals. Like interdimensional beings. I can't use that many characters. No to all. Yeah, there's not really any ambiguity for the no. You either know everything or you're yes to something. Okay, just pick the one that you yes to the most. Yes to time travelers. No to the above. You got 3 minutes. I'm curious what you actually believe. Just pick the thing that you most agree with. That any of those things exist in any way, shape, or form right now. I don't have any more spaces. I only have 5 spaces, chat. Just vote, okay? Shut up and vote. Any of those things that you think exist in any way, shape, or form right now. Chat's having some personal revelations right now. What if ghosts are interdimensional time travelers? I don't know, maybe. Oh, dude, there is another thing over here. You know how long it's going to take to get the rover over here? Oh my god, it's all the way past this. It's going to take forever. There's probably some more secret stuff out here, too. I'm not at the point where I feel like driving around on a joyride, though, to go see the other Easter eggs. Or see where the map ends. But yeah, the rover, we're going to have to point the rover in this direction and then just press go and then come check on it after a while. One of these is subject to a pretty convincing statistical argument. The rest are subject to accepting a lot more necessary mechanics, so that's why it's interesting to see what people believe. You know? Oh, I don't need to be in here. I need to be up there. That's why I'm asking different types of things, you know? To get a vibe for what chat anonymously thinks. Okay. Chat, let me see the full results. The full results say 21% said no to all of the above. 66% most believe in extraterrestrials. 9% say yes to interdimensional beings. 3 people said yes to ghosts, and they identify with that the most. And 2 people said yes to time travelers. I'm actually surprised that ghosts has 1 more person than time travelers. That's interesting. Okay. New question. Do you believe... Part 2. Do you believe in any of these? Ghosts, time travelers, okay, ghost, time travelers, or interdimensional beings? I ran out of characters. Or no. Let's see. So the first option is any of them. If you believe in even one of them, pick the first option. If you believe in none of them, pick the second option. I've just removed aliens and tried to like coalesce it into 2. It's getting higher in the sky over there. Sun's coming up, so we should actually have power. I'm going to clean the solar panels before we go back in, too. The Interdime Coin of Legend. The phantom in my magic window is asking if he's real. Me? Chat, am I real? If a computer digitally converts me into ones and zeros and then repurposes me onto your screen, do I become the ship of Theseus? Chat, click vote. Click a vote. You got like 30 seconds. I want to see an accurate representation of chat members' actual belief systems in play. If you believe in any of the things in number 1, put number 1. If you believe in none of the things in number 1, put number 2. I'm actually curious. Got a few seconds left. Don't worry, we're not going to do all these because I have the automatic going too. I was just trying to spend the time since they're all in the service mode already. So it'd be silly not to reset some of them while we have the opportunity, and it takes a workload off of the automated system. Okay, no is 60% 51%. That's kind of interesting, right? Like, when you take away the aliens, almost 40% of you still would say you believe in one of those things existing now. Ghosts in chat frantically trying to vote no, but phasing through the mouse. Or are they trying to vote yes to prove that they exist? Helicopters coming in. Got some special deliveries. What's interdimensional beings? I didn't have enough characters. But yeah, almost 40%, like 39%. Is that like a rock resource? I might have the it might be a rock actually that we can use. I need to turn the rover around. All right, welcome back to HQ. Let's begin our day. Power number go up. Good. We're gonna let the antenna continue to calibrate while we take advantage of the rover. It's very difficult to steer. Okay, we're actually gonna go that way. It's here! My supplies! How many do we have? We got 5 chargers and 11 fuel. Okay, we're gonna try and give ourselves a boost. Power boost. Sequence has begun. All right, we're getting some juice. Actually, while we're here. Diagnostics. I forgot to do the, solar panels. Honestly, calibration looks good, except some of them are like 7. And 10 of 14's at like a 7. Which is bad, but we fixed a bunch of them. Power is at 92. All right, let's just go get that to 100, dude. I need as much power as possible right now. Also, let's turn this on. Chat's getting into some deep discussions. Okay, clean the snow. Fresh coat of snow on there. Did this game come out before or after Voice of the Void? I believe it inspired Voices of the Void, but I could be wrong. Would be wrong. What's this game about? Finding signals, bro. I don't currently understand what's happening. That's because we are 5.5 hours into the stream. And I am just trying to get to the point where I can track down my first signal. I never played this game before. So I spent the first, like, 2.5 gameplay hours just parsing data and trying to figure out what all these buttons mean. So my answer is, get here on time next time. But yeah, I'm taking care of an entire facility whose job it is to track down
interesting anomalous signals and hopefully learn about extraterrestrial life. SETI stands for Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence. So we're looking for signals. And the only way to do that is to maintain our facility here and understand how it works, and also watch old streams. I stay 1 month, sure. Let's check your identity supplement first. It's usually the first thing to go wrong, but it's fine. You look a little different. Not expired.
Is he gonna get through?
Work for a month. HQ Nia. He's from Vidor Kolechia.
Is this guy gonna get through?
Check.
Looks good.
Symbol, I think, is right.
Symbol's right.
Symbol's right. This symbol's also right.
Good job. Let him through. I'm looking for errors.
Mark Anderson. Something's fishy here.
Something is fishy. Let him in. That like final paper.
Whew, okay, I can breathe.
I can breathe. Now shut up.
How do you check for him?
Okay. How is automatic calibration doing? We don't have to wait for it to finish, by the way. I forgot what antenna I really needed. It was like at 7 or something. This one's at 6. It needs to go all the way to 0. Okay. Now that we're here, we got about 51% power. This is the most we've had in a few days. And it is 11:32 a.m. Looking good. All right, I'm going to have to stop the automatic calibration of these, and we'll have to do that later. Maybe tonight. So let's pop open the laptop. Type in my password for user Big E. I heart David Grush. E.T. forever. E.T. And to stop, it's cal stop. Antenna controls and detection re-enabled. Good job. Okay. How's the rover? Rover's still schmovin'. Another 100 distance. It's got to go a long ways. Let me give it a couple more commands. Make it go like 300. Okay, rover's going. Now, let's get our systems online and get this going. So, want to detect the signals. Let's get the antenna detection control on. Verted, as they say. And we're going to need to first get a ping from the sky scanner, as it is called. Okay, satellite giving us a relay on an anomaly, analyzing. Oh no. It's the other direction. Come on. Don't be coy. There we go. All right, we got a signal. Now we need to lock it down to a frequency. Oh, it's actually right there. Okay, got it. Now we need coordinate detection on. It's going to start printing out coordinates for azimuth and elevation of our dishes that we need to tell us how to point them so that we can get a clear signal and download it. You wouldn't download that signal, would you? So what's our minimum azimuth that we see? 312. Anything? Can we get anything lower than that? So far, no. 310? Okay. Let's take 308. It's about 308 and a half. Okay. 308 and a half plus 28. Hold on, let me check this. I can give more power to coordinates. It was 308, right? Now I'm seeing like 317. And then 321, 327. I wonder if giving more power to it made this more accurate. Because our coordinate detection is at 20, and this is at 321. So let's just start at 341. We need to add those two numbers together. It was like 321 plus 20, 341. Okay, 341. And then elevation minimum is 33 currently is the minimum. It's somewhere between these two numbers, basically. Okay, 33 also plus 20 is 53. All right. We're going to start the rotation, and I'm now going to reroute power to the antennas to make them spin faster. Turn off the audio for the click. And we're actually at 54% power. Could be better, but it's slowly improving, I feel. Trying to stay on top of it. Isn't it just the average? Nope, it's not just the average. Sometimes it could be. But the tutorial says to take the minimum plus your coordinate and start from there. That's what it says to begin with. And that was a 306 that I just saw. So we did 306, we can actually save ourselves some time. Because that'd be 326. Wait, but now the coordinate detection is at 34, but that's also because I changed the power around. So we're getting different coordinates. Like right now the coordinate is 19.99. And we're getting like 319, so it's more accurate right now. 319. Let's say I start at 340, like we were. We're getting like... Okay, try again. Are there any SETI scientists watching the stream while hunting for signals? Who knows? Who can say? Aliens would probably download a car and then what, 3D print it? Anyways, for my own personal beliefs and the things that I said before, in the order of most likely to exist, I would pick aliens. I definitely believe in some form of intelligent life. I'm split between whether... I would say I probably believe that they are less... Okay, I would say extraterrestrial, yes, guaranteed. Somewhere in the universe. I would also say that I personally think... I can't say guarantee, but I am personally a believer that Earth has been visited by extraterrestrials at some point in its history. I don't believe in ghosts. I'm not sure how I feel about interdimensional beings. I'm unsure how I feel about that, because to acknowledge that would acknowledge that there are multiple dimensions, which I'm not sure if I personally would say that I believe in or not. Unless it's just like intelligence on like a higher plane of existence somehow, which would sort of necessitate some variant of simulation theory, I feel. But not necessarily, but it feels like it would. All right, so we just need to start peeling these back. And I would like to change the power so that they're all sort of equal here. He hates ghosts. There is only one dimension. Do we found azimuth already? Excellent. Okay, let's try and get elevation locked. Oh, okay, too far. Ooh. Okay. Chat, we are downloading. We are downloading. Okay. Other way. Okay. Lower the number. Little more. We're just fine-tuning it 0.01 degrees at a time. Boom. All right, we got a lock. Now we need server power. Faster download. Why are we still only getting 1.58 megabytes per second? Weren't we getting like 2 megabytes per second before? Either way, it's actually downloading. We're 20% downloaded. Come on, this is the one. This is the one. There's signal audio settings. Yeah, I turned them off. But we should probably listen. We haven't found a signal in a while. So it was just noise. Spoopy. It's getting spookier, chat. All right, let's adjust azimuth. Other way. All right, that's about as... That's as good as it's gonna get. They are full. Come on, we gotta actually get this one, dude. It's 58%. We haven't gotten a full hundo yet. Ever. This is the best we've done so far. 211 out of 318 megabytes. We got 1.61 megabytes per second. %75%. Signal strength is good. Uh-oh. The audio? Are we good? Almost 80%. I believe. 85. I see tiny red slivers there, but it's basically full. I'm not going to mess with it. 92. Don't disappear right at the finish line. 96. 99. Oh my god, we did it. Converting to binary. 100% decoding complete. Decoded data. 43FBG90DVL6D41799. Okay, we did it. Now what? I never got this far. I never made it this far before. Hold on. I'll find the guide. The guide will tell me. Server info. No, it's not server info. Download info. Once it's detected, it will start downloading. Fully downloaded, it'll be saved in the database. The database where the decoded signals are saved. Okay, database. All signals. Got it. Radio wave. Detected. Decoded data. Signal source unknown. Okay, we got a log. Now what? Apparently it's a random signal. According to this. Do I get paid for random signals though? Because I really need some money, dude. Now send them a message back. Oh yeah, how do you do that? Yeah, I forgot. I did that. How to do that? Invert? We already have the signal, so I don't really need that, do I? Yeah, I don't know how to send them a signal back. I did it I thought about it a second ago. Was it in the terminal? It was a transmission? Oh, I can also do signal analyze. Checking database for signals, check complete. Okay, so is transmission? Enter a message to transmit. Your singing is very good. Preparing for transmission. Preparing for interstellar transmission. Preparation complete, transmission activated. Message transmitted successfully. This seems like the part that seems like the part of the game where you like put in a secret code. You know? Alright, I guess we can look for another one. Now how do you like unlock the sky scanner? Or do you just wait? Do we just chill? It'd probably be wise to do cow start. And go back to calibration. Humans already sent nudes. True. I think we're waiting for the aliens. Chat, do you think aliens would wear clothes, or do you think that's a human thing? Do you think all intelligent life clothes itself? If there were other sort of humanoids. Maybe they have fur, but that implies that we only wear clothes because we're cold. Clothes are functional as well as cultural. Do you think, ooh, it's an Aurora Borealis kind of night. Ew, and the moon's up there. Very cool. I like it. Different skyboxes. Clothes are primarily a tool to weather the elements, so unless they are hyper adapted to their environment, I think expecting clothing of some sort would be reasonable. There's some shooting stars up in the sky right now. Maybe modesty itself is a distinctly human trait. Well, okay, just because I said cultural doesn't mean I meant exclusively for modesty. Clothes are also symbolic. Much like bodily markings or piercings, wearing clothes can indicate different statuses within one's peoples, whether to denote you as someone in authority, such as a crown, or a garment that would be royal red or satin, or who knows, right? It also can denote not just authority, but also one's wealth, which might be a strictly human concept as well, for all we know. But the point is that there are many, many different reasons to wear clothes that are more than just it cold think. We also use clothes as an expression of art. So I think, unless we think art and culture is strictly human, in the event that many other non-human intelligences that were also potentially humanoid or something that could at least understand us, do we think culture and our understanding of art is exclusive to us, or that other intelligences might have their own concept of expression of oneself? Who knows? It's interesting to think about, though. Okay, so this is still going. We are now losing power, but that's okay. This is our opportunity. I'm doing the automatic calibration when we're not doing anything else, and I can turn that off to save power, that off to save power. That'll quiet things down a little. He only gets fined when the boss comes. I also want to check diagnostics. We got a timeout in Nintendo Server 7, so we need to go boot that. Server 7's out. Calibration is happening in the background right now. Would aliens understand the concept of music? Well, I mean, that's kind of a similar question. I think that the answer is definitely if they have their own version of individualistic thought. I think that a intelligence that is primarily like hive-minded in some way may not have those same methods of expression. I can't remember if this goes to 6 or 7 down here, so we're just going to drive down here. Or auditory organs? You don't have to have... Oh my god. Sick Indo, dude. You can still feel vibrations, even if you can't hear all the nuance auditorily. People who are varying degrees of deaf still enjoy music. For example. There's something that says a Gestalt intelligence can't music. The point is that music and art is, in the way that we use it, an expression of individualism, which is inherently at odds with a hive mind intelligence. We sometimes use music and art to express things to ourselves, but the only time that you express those things to yourself is when you are exploring oneself. There's not really a need for a hive mind intelligence to explore oneself, but frequently we use them to express ourselves to others, for which there would be no need in a hive mind. That would be the most common use of our music and art. Music is fundamentally math. If they can understand enough to communicate with us, music shouldn't be beyond their logical understanding, even if it leaves them bewildered. Interesting. Alright, we need to reboot 7 and run diagnostics. Okay, should be clean. Still running calibration back home. Even dumb animals like my dog animals enjoy music, though. A lot of that is your assumption of what your animals enjoy, and that's humanization as well. That we like to project onto all living creatures. Birds, though. You think the birds are, like, trying to become bird Mozart? You don't think that they're doing anything else with their vocals? Just trying to write the next symphony? Bird symphony? It's also possible that a hive mind species would use music or something like music to interact with other species. Okay, if I entertain that thought, why would they do that? Because the other species understands music? So, that's sort of just like a redundant comment, right? Because, like, if we learned how to communicate like another intelligence communicated, that doesn't make it native or natural to us. So just using it as a tool of communication is not the same as human understanding of art and music inside that category of art. But yeah, I would definitely disagree. I think that a hive mind is implicitly about efficiency. And I don't think that there is anything efficient about individual expression. I don't think that a hive mind intelligence is capable of music and art any more than I think a colony of ants is. So, and you're just gonna have to accept my opinion and be done with it. Antigrian and Tegrian whistleblower arrives and disappears immediately. Extremists grow bolder, aggressive, and like magnet. I like dopamine. Thanks for 14 months of dopamine, Bolcash. Upgraded apartment is half as much for heat. Where are the ones? I appreciate the sub. Bolcash, thank you for 14 months. I appreciate the tier 1. And Alvitir, thank you for 9 months. Aliens are real. And they're the reason why we have Dr. Pepper. They are, yeah. Thanks for the 9-month sub. Anyways, you were doing well. Keep it up. What up, dude? Great Garwin with the alien, please, for 26 months. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Nothing happened today? Just 3 more wanted criminals somewhere? I don't believe in hive minds. I think any intelligent species is probably just normal and likes beer and motorcycles, just like me. Antigrian. I didn't know what it said. Antigrian. Okay. We gotta feed the new daughter, chat. How are we doing over here? It's gonna take considerable action on our part. The good news is we don't have to feed anyone today. Maybe. Because we just fed them yesterday.
There is a bit of a lag,
Go
though.
one day with no food.
All right, just still doing the calibration, and we've got 55%
Bring them in.
power. So it's actually, it's going down right now, but it's day over day going up, which is excellent.
First things first, short hair 182. Basically, yep. Not yet expired. Very nice. Forever by 112.
Hell yeah, brother.
True glory.
But yeah, a lot of it is also like what materials are available, right? Because
What did they say?
the
Forever.
ways in which we've created music over millennia are predicated on having access to things like leather,
Every time.
having access to
Every time.
things like wood,
No matter what, the first one of the days,
painting
always
and cave paintings and materials are only there as
the names.
access and discovering those materials and ways to enshrine them for thousands and thousands and thousands of years has become discovered on probably purpose, I would think. I mean, they had to intentionally set out to try. Hello, little rover. But yeah, what you have access to is also going to determine your ability to communicate. Sure, you have your own voice, but a lot of when you say music nowadays, it would probably include instruments.
Hi again. Remember me?
There's singing and clapping too. Yes, with our vocal cords and our meat sticks that are attached to our arms. So yeah, physiology comes into it. So assuming they were exactly like us in genetic makeup,
What do you say?
there are a lot of like
There you go.
coincidences that have led us to place such an emphasis on music.
Shut up.
Hey, you shut up.
184, 88 kilograms.
Loving Etalception.
Felipe Hasse, Fardesto.
Finding other humanoid would be wild. Yeah, for sure.
Place, 1944.
Because think about like what go. Oops, I didn't mean to push that button. It's gonna start the whole VOD over, isn't it? All right, that VOD's canceled. Our concept of modern music is predicated on so many coincidences. The aforementioned having access to materials and having the biological makeup to be able to express vocally in these ranges that we perceive as song, which is very different from speaking. I think everyone will agree that speaking communication via verbal language, which is a whole different can of worms. How do they communicate at all? Do they even conceptualize singing, or do they click and then make noises with their clicks, right? Because vocal cords are its own can of worms. Written language is its whole own can of worms. We make lyrics in words, and they're the same every time, but we can give them different intonations and express them differently, even though they're the same song on paper. And then having access to, like, I feel like it would be one of the most alien concepts for another intelligent life to observe an expression of music because of the combination of instrument and voice and any other physical biological instruments. Like that would probably be one of the most intriguing things for if an intelligence was interested in understanding things beyond our technological level. All right, that assumes that they're interested in more than how far we've gone down the radiation tech tree. Dude, they'll love electronic music. During Voice of the Void, you should play this stream on screen in the game. Streamception, baby. All right, did I clean this? I did. Should we sleep? My dude's probably sleepy.
Anyways, I know chat loves to argue. You could just argue until you're blue in the face. I disagree. Look at birds of other forms of life. Elk mating call. Many different forms of life have music. Okay, but they don't think of it as music or art or expression. We, humans, are ascribing, we are personifying other creatures and animals and trying to put it in a neat little box of communication and saying that that's music, right? It's music to my ears. But they're not using it for the same, just because they make a noise like a drum or a noise like a bird whistle. That's not, they're they're doing it for completely different reasons than we do. But how do you know they don't? How do you know that animals are actually not self-aware of their own imminent mortality? How do you know that the elk mating call is not them despairing over the brevity of the what remains of their life? But yeah, it's personification, and it's very easy to do because guess what? Your meat sack in your head is incredibly biased. And it wants everything that you perceive as similar to you to be like you, unless you need to eat them, in which case we need to distance ourselves so that we can, you know, have a nice little steak. Biased and nitpicky, I win. Bye-bye. What's the difference between music and other forms of vocal oral communication? The difference is we're self-aware, and every other life form that we know of right now does not have the same level of sentience that we do. The end. Animals, because of that distinction, what you perceive as music and other life forms is something that that animal has to do. And they don't know that they're doing anything other than what they're supposed to do. Free will. Free will doesn't exist. Here comes the free will chat. Then you're making the argument that any less than sentient hive mind would never have. Chat's the one that started talking about animals, okay? You were the one that started talking about animals. Don't come at me with that. You tried to prove that, well, hive minds could because animals do. And then when I say animals can't actually, you're like, don't change the subject, streamer. We're talking about the hive minds that don't exist yet. We're just hypothesizing here, but don't change this hypothetical argument's point. The octopus is gonna take over the world. Okay. Power go up. 1.6 C outside. 10 a.m. I want to discover another thing. Okay, let's get this online because we can start. Show me the scans. Actually, hold on. We have 11 fuel, 2 point. We'll do the fuel charger booster tomorrow. Okay. This is the only minigame that I don't really like because you just hold A and D until it says you win. I won. You've won. All right, these ones though. Oh, there we go. Okay. Coordinate detection, antenna detection. Print those chords. Have you found aliens yet? No. Well, I mean, I've seen the UAPs in the sky, but we just got our first signal finally. I've had to I figured out all the other gameplay mechanics, and now we can actually detect the coordinates. And we brought our power back to above 60% from basically 0. Oh, okay. And I know how to use this now better. So when we're doing the coordinates, we want power to the coordinates, 30% stronger, so they'll be more accurate. So our coordinate detection's at 19, and our minimum azimuth is 258. So 277. Okay. 277. There, close enough. There we go. And then 16 and a half plus 19. 16 and a half plus 19. All right, 35? 35. Start the rotation, and then we want to swap power so that the antennas rotate as fast as possible. Yeah. Now we're gaming. Now we just have to wait while they move. They are moving, though. But anyways, what it all comes down to is it's tedious. This is why I don't debate in air quotes with like people. If you believe in simulation theory, for example, it's just pointless to even entertain that, because what it comes down to is if you take the position every time that anything's possible, well yeah, anything's possible because we don't know what's out there, but you have to like your defensive position can't just be, well, we don't know, so maybe. It's like, okay, yeah, but that's not interesting in the like hypothetical discussion. Like, you have to have some rationale for why that might be the way that you think it is, and not just like, well, anything. Like, it's a simulation. We can't prove that it's not a simulation. Is this a streamer that made a straw man on stream? Aw, ding. A woman fell asleep under a tree and a herd of elephants came and buried her under leaves and made sad sounds. Sounds like those elephants are a bunch of dumbasses, dude. The lady's just taking a nap. She's not dead, you dum-dums. That's why we're so much better than them. Okay? Because we could just poke her and be like, hey, you okay? Yeah, I'm just taking a nap, bro. Like, all right, I'm out. Peace. They were trying to smother her with leaves. Aggressive. It's kind of like, also, One of two things, right? One of two things. Are parrots intelligent for mimicking things that they hear without knowing what or why they're doing it? Number one. Number two, if that's not what elephants are doing in that situation, is mimicking something that they have seen other people do to people, then there is an evolutionary predisposition for why they are trying to hide a carcass. But it's not because they're trying to have a cute little elephant funeral, because they're so freaking smart that they've got their own elephant culture. Are humans intelligent for mimicking things they hear on the internet? You don't think my memes are good? What did you say about my memes? Ooh, we've already got azimuth. Okay, wrong way. I apologize, azimuth. Also, now, I think we can just go back to, like, 100% for everything. Okay. Looking good. Oh, looking real good. Oops. That green bar is almost full. Okay, now we gotta find elevation. Like, take it down 1 degree at a time. Yeah! Oh, it's almost spot on. Okay, full green bars. We're downloading, chat. Let's speed that download up. At least I think that's what that one does. Why are we at 3.5 megabytes per second? Oh, why is it so fast? Elephants learned that from themselves, not us. Oh yeah? Did an elephant tell you that? Uh-oh, did I lose a signal? Bro. Bro. Oh man. At 28%, we were downloading! I can't believe Mom took a phone call while I was in my multiplayer dial-up game. I got disconnected. Why is this ding different? This is a different ding. Why is... Signal detected. Oh, we were right on it. Okay. Wait. It's already downloading? Oh my god. Did it just move a little bit? It's like the same one. I didn't even move the dishes out there. Etal, elephants never forget. Something humans are known to do incredibly often. Perhaps they are the intelligent ones. Does a mimetic memory make you smart? Ask the valedictorian who memorized every chapter of every class that they got perfect 100s in. Does regurgitating information mean I smart now? All right, we're at 40%. But anyways, what's interesting about humanity is that there's billions of us. We don't all have to change the trajectory of the human species. We just have to get lucky once every so often. You know? That's why we are the way we are. We just have to live long enough and survive long enough. We're the only life form on Earth that can say that as well. Where one person, the right man in the wrong place, can make all the difference in the world. $95, $96. Wake up, Mr. Chew. All right, we got the signal. It's downloaded. Oh, what does it sound like? What? Elon's here! He's here! Elon himself! Holy shit! Where did the booster go? He came for his truck. Chat, I don't want you to get mad. This game was made before Elon bought Twitter, and we all knew what we were dealing with after that. Okay, this is a different era. it's an important historical document in that way. You know how I know that Elon is a dum-dum? He has denied seeing any evidence of aliens and doesn't believe in them. That's how I know. Let's see what he said. He said, where is it? I guess it's just that. I guess I already said it. I thought there was another quote. He said, okay, here it is. His observations suggest that humanity is all that exists in a vast darkness. In other words, we're all alone. So not only does he not believe aliens have ever visited Earth, but he doesn't think that there's any aliens in all of space, which I think that most of you would disagree with. Like, in all of space, anywhere. Anyways, we got a SpaceX rocket now. Space is pretty big. It's pretty big, yeah. I guess that was the signal that we got. Fun fact, that rocket's like 4 times smaller in-game than it is in real life. Don't listen. Take that up with the devs. Why did the rocket land there? Because it shut up. It's what we call an Easter egg. All right, we have 64% power. We're still getting coordinates though. I already found the I already got the signal. We also got module schematics downloaded. I could turn this off because we've got that signal. Okay, how do I run? The module check. I think it's sign analyze. Oh, signal. Checking database. Okay, nothing there. I don't know what modules are. We have 301 credits. I assume we get credits for tracking signals. So I can install these, but I don't really understand what installing them does or if we even have them. I don't, this whole UI doesn't really make sense to me because there's a button down here that says install with credits. Did you get anything for this signal? Well, I don't know. I didn't have 300 credits, and now I have 300 credits after the last 2 signals. So I got it from somebody. But, like, does this cost you monthly income or something? Because it has, like, red numbers, but it says current zeros. I don't really know if you're supposed to install all of them if you can afford to. And then there's the upgrades themselves, which I feel like the best value is just getting all the 30s. Rover speed, I need to check the rover. Power efficiency, lower the energy consumption of the systems. Yeah, because the next upgrade's 75, so just taking the first one. I don't know what boink. What is boink? I'm gonna have to try it and see. Energy distribution, that seems really weak. Calibration error. The generator bonus, sure. Reduce the maintenance cost when using modules. I don't really even know how much they cost. Tracking power consumption down. Antenna detection range increase, and I have 76. I'm gonna take solar panel recharge rate again. Max upgrades 10. Boom. All right, spend all my money. All right, the boink. The boink. It says boink start. Servers work on full capacity, rerouting power to servers. But what does that do? It just says module schematics not found. Boink just computes things when you're not busy doing anything and earns you upgrades. Ah. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Chat's trying to explain what real life boink does. Different thing. Different thing. Okay. Where was I? We get, honestly, oh, I probably should run some diagnostics. Yeah. Diagnostics. There's a server 7 error. Calibration looks good. We do cal start. Go ahead and have those going while we go to 7. Fix that. That's my favorite server. Also, we need to fix the I forgot about the little guy. The rover. There's a bunch of stuff that way the rover could take care of. Udlos, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Hello, Udlos. And Bokaj, thanks again for 14 months. Chat, I talked about this again at the beginning of the stream, but if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, or you weren't here yesterday, 1 week from today, next Saturday, my first ever subathon is going to begin at noon. And it's going to include an eclectic, actually it's not eclectic, a mix of classic ETEL games that you will enjoy. Including Kenshi, Battle Brothers, RimWorld, Minecraft, assuming we have time for all those things. And maybe more. Okay. That's taken care of. So, the way it'll work, I had some people ask, what is a subathon before? Subathon is, there will be a timer. It's probably going to be like 6 or 7 hours at the beginning. So you get that for free. It's going to be like a 6-7 hour stream, even if nobody shows up. If 0 people show up to the stream, it'll still be a 6 or 7 hour stream, regardless. And I'll have fun with me and Midas. But, on top of that initial timer, every sub and bits, whether it's a resub or a gift sub or prime sub or whatever, will add time to the clock at an equal distribution. So it'll all be the same currency rate. I don't know what you want to call it. Money to time is going to be static. And then as time gets added, that will increase the length of the stream. I will go as far as I can into that time before eventually succumbing to my feeble, frail human form and having to sleep. In which case, the timer will still continue to run, but you will have all of my free available time as soon as I wake up, with some small breaks to feed pets and take a shower. And go prepare food, a plate of food, and probably come back here and eat it. If ETEL streams for 6 to 7 hours, but no one's there to see it, did it really even happen? That's a great question. There's going to be a lot of cool stuff and surprises that will be unveiled on and around. You'll see most of the surprises next Saturday. You'll understand what all that entails. But there's going to be fun minigames and things for chat to contribute to and participate in. There's going to be some surprises from myself and Annie Walsh, who has helped with the hot potatoes and has also been commissioned for this project. And it's going to be hopefully a big, fun event stream right before Christmas on the 23rd. That's when it starts. And it'll go as long as it goes. I will not have an implicit cap. So we will see what ends up happening, because I've never done this before. It'll be the first time ever in my entire streaming career. So you're spending Christmas streaming? Maybe. If that's what ends up happening. Okay, these things are all calibrated. That depends on chat, yeah. We're calibrated. We're repaired. Diagnostics look good. Let's try and find another signal. Assuming the power is good. Ding! 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 But we're gonna have Christmas with Chad. And I got some gifts for Chad. The games that I have chosen are part of that. A large part of that. That is most of what constitutes my Christmas gift to you. It's already got the signal? I can have it do it autumn. Oh, there it goes. All right. We need antenna detection on. Coordinates. It looks very pretty outside, doesn't it? Is it a classic subathon? Yeah, it's a classic subathon where I don't stop until the timer runs out. Unless chat pushes me beyond the brink of sanity. Which would take, I think, an exorbitant amount of time that I am not anticipating because I'm setting my expectations at a very reasonable level. Alright, 83 is the minimum here. A smiley face. 83, 84. Okay, so 84 plus 20 is 104. And then 48. 68. Okay, now we want to divert power to antennas so these can spin faster. We got a new signal. Power is 49%. We could probably do better. I wonder if we have, like, the boost. It's called power boost, I think. Not enough charges. Okay, what about generator? We have a generator, right? What's going on out here with the lighting? Is it just weird aurora? Or is the sun coming up? Alright, they're moving. Chat, keep him streaming till I get back home on Christmas. But yeah, I wanted to keep the games list a surprise, but I also didn't want to drag that on too much. I needed you to know I'm serious. I'm not messing around. But also, it's just easier to go ahead and say that up front, so that I don't have to keep dodging questions leading up to and into the actual event. So I'd rather just cards on the table there. Dude, they're moving. They gotta move so far. Oh my god, it's at 239. It's gotta move to 104. What's been your longest stream so far? I mean, it'll be this one. I'm not saying I'm gonna stay up for 24 hours a day. I don't want to die on stream, you know? I know that sounds crazy. There will be sleep each day. Not on stream, but the camera will stay on, so you'll be able to. You'll know when I'm awake because I'm gonna come in here and get Midas, and the camera will be on. And you'll get to see Midas get tucked into bed. Actually, he sleeps in here. Under this blankie, there is a kennel that is 4 times his size. He's a small dog, and he sleeps in his sensory deprivation chamber, so he can actually get a good night's sleep. And then I cover it up with the blankie because it's very cold. And I leave, there's a section on this side of it that has like, I will call it a vent. It's basically just like a mesh panel so that air can go in and out. But it insulates pretty good because it gets cold in this office when the computer's off. Though when the computer is on, it's going to be the inverse problem. I'm actually going to have to like vent the room. Unless the weather cools off. I hope it gets colder, man. It threatened. It was like, oh, I'm in the 40s now, and then it went back up to like 60, and I want it to get actually cold. I can't wait for the Yup Time delirium during the subathon. I mean, the delirium is going to come from a different form, whereas previously it's just been from streaming 12 to 16 hours. Now it's gonna come from like, oh my god, I'm awake and it's time to go back to the computer and people are hopefully there. That's where the delirium is gonna come from now. It's gonna be like, what day is it? Where am I? What game am I playing? But dogs sleep in the bed with you. How else do you keep your feet warm? Midas has never slept in my feet. My feet go off the end of the bed, number 1. Number 2, he's never even attempted to sleep down there. 3, he's as big as one of my feet. So I don't think he could even do like a full cover. And then 4, once he started getting older, diarrhea accidents became more common, and I could only wake up, you know, coated in diarrhea so many times before I was like, you know what, maybe you should have your own bed. And then also, 5, there's Midas's bed privileges have been replaced by Alice. Not enough room in this town for the 3 of us. He's also just super antsy and moves around a lot. And I was a heavy enough sleeper that I could sleep through it, but he just like won't. He just like keeps getting in and out of the covers, in and out of the covers, in and out of the covers, all night long. And I kind of adapted to it, but he's just an antsy boy. Dude, too much info. Oh, my bad. I forget chat doesn't know the way of the world. Yeah, what I meant to say was, I, of course, sleep in the guest room bed. And Alice, who happens to inhabit the same house, sleeps in a separate single-size bed, where there's not enough room for any other human. Sometimes I sleep on the couch by myself. Dude, I think these took the longest way. The signal's gonna be gone by the time the azimuth and elevation are adapted. This one's taking forever. We still got 50 points. I guess I could do the rover while we do this. Where is the rover? Okay, it's turn left. I think there's like a rock I want to investigate. Keep turning. Okay. Somewhere that way. I'm just gonna send it on its merry way. Why do we have a rover? It's here to investigate. There's like meteorites and stuff in the ground that we're investigating that are radioactive. Because it's cool, okay? That's why there's a SpaceX rocket there, and there's a rover, and there's UAPs in the sky, and a Christmas tree, and all that stuff. Gamer Deathbot is gonna have to work its ass off. Yeah, I'm gonna just be taking like some breaks here and there just to I need, as a person, as an adult with trouble focusing and sometimes computer given headaches, occasionally during the subathon I will need some, I will call it phone time, where I just need to step away from the computer for like 15 minutes and just like sit in silence for just a second, refresh social media, and then come back, you know, like part of that is I'm gonna try and fix these lights, because having these lights on works for 7-8 hour streams, but once I get past that, they get really obnoxious, even though I don't think that they're that bright. That's called a brain flush. I would think brain flush is an accurate term, how it feels. But yeah, I'm trying to solve this ambient light situation so we can have some more chill evenings for the subathon. So, because these things drain me over time, and I want to not be shrouded in complete darkness, lit only by my screen. I like having some light, like a little bit of ambient. That's already been fixed, chat. There's a lot going in to this stream besides showing up and playing a game. You'll see. You'll see. But yeah, it's like, it's dark, you know? It's really like, I could also dim them, but it's the fact that they're just pointing directly at me. I need some more like rebound off the walls type of lights. These are still turning. All right, they're finally got the azimuth. The elevation's going up. Will there be a milestone in the subathon where you tell chat you're proud of us? I'll do that for free. Chat, I'm proud of you. You don't have to pay me to say that. Once upon a time, you guys were the top 10 most active communities on all of Twitch, but that was like 2 years ago. You need to step up your game. All right, our supplies are coming in. Bringing the heli in. I'm keeping this sound on just so I can tell that this signal is still actually there. We've peaked. We got old. I feel like it was in December one year. I don't remember. They were showing like Twitch community rankings or something, and for some reason you guys were like in the top 10 most active communities. But I don't remember what happened. It wasn't last year. It had to have been at least 2 years ago. Okay, we're almost to 68 elevation. They're pointing almost straight up, dude. Here comes the heli. Got it. I will send more chats. We need more alien, please, stats. Which I just realized this has been a no music stream. Sometimes you need a no music stream. Whoa, look at that look at that perfect lineup, bro. Let's get the download on. Server power 130%, bro. Okay. Green bar almost full. 0.01 more degrees. Bam. All right, what about this one? Looking good. All right, full signal. Green bar equals 2.5 megabytes per second download. We're at 23% and counting. We don't need you anymore. I love tick, tick, tick stream. Good. Well done. Chat, I think you can do better on the vibing and the alien pleasing, but that's okay. I'm also gonna need to come up with a sound. Oh no. It's gone. Hold on. We can find it again. I just got the thing turned around, bro. Maybe it's still there. Sky signal. Show me. Why would you do this to me? This is truly the most bop it, twist it game that I have played recently, even more so than U-Boat. I don't really know like what frequency we're locking in here. All I know is when does you stop when these lights change colors. See, change colors, boom, it's locked in. Then you start getting printouts of numbers. Then we need to change the download back to coordinates. Dude, finding aliens is so easy. I don't know why they don't just do it. Just find it, dude. All right, 87 minimum plus 21. That's like, what did I say, 87? 107, 108. All right, 108 is actually really close. Okay, and then the 66 minimum elevation plus 21 is like 87. All right, we want those to rotate faster. Astronomy skill issue. Yeah, they don't have to turn nearly as far this time, so hopefully we get the signal back. Maybe it'll be the same one. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot, chat, we're gonna get a lot of time during the subathon. Hopefully. I mean, that means it goes well. If our time is short, then that means it went poorly. And it'll be the first and last subathon at that point. But I like to imagine that even if it goes for, let's say hypothetically 12 hours, that would still make it the longest stream that we've ever been live for. Like, that would be like a 18, 19-hour stream. That would still be like a record in its own way. There's gonna be a lot of time for us to just chill and chat and talk about things. Like today, we got off on a hypothetical philosophical debate on art, music, clothing, what it means for humans to wear them. Would extraterrestrial or just other intelligent life forms be able to do those things? And for what reasons? And hive minds and intelligences, and just go down just pick a rabbit hole and just go down it, you know? Yesterday or the day before, yesterday it was about following your dreams, man. Follow your dreams. In college, in school, in all of that. All right, let's find you. Eel talk only. I heard it with. I don't got any more. I gave you everything there is to know. In fact, they gave you so much that book became outdated because they actually found proof that eels originate from the Sargasso Sea. They were able to GPS track them. So you don't need me anymore. All right, we got download. Download happening. I'm just optimizing the download. Trying to get those green bars full. We're turning the numbers down. Yeah, or actually we're turning them back up in this case. Yeah, green bar, go up. Fine tune. Green is good. Boom. Okay, now we need to download this faster. Quick, quick, quick. Server speed up. 2.64 megabytes per second. We got 17%, and I just need to make sure that this stays locked. Have you seen the Sargasso Sea in person? No. In pictures? Yes. What if Cox has something to say about it? I mean, in the case that happens, I will just have to make do. But there have already been measures taken to try and mitigate that issue. Because at some point, since I started living in this new, like using this new office, in this new residence, Cox changed their policy for how they track data usage. So, like many Americans, I have data cap. And they only let you use so much data. But the significant change that they made is, for my entire life, up until now, and by now I just mean using Cox Communications, when they say that you have a data cap, they only ever meant download speed. Now they include upload speed. And guess who's currently uploading to you at 8 megabits per second for the entire time that I am streaming? Yes, my streams count against my data cap. That's awesome, right? So we've already taken care of it. It's prepaid to make sure that that's not going to get in the way of the subathon. Already thought about all those things. There have been very few code gray events since you moved where you are now. Yeah, there have been a lot fewer. But what's weird is the disconnects that we have had have been fixed by restarting the modem and the router. So I'm just going to make sure to give a nice, clean, hard reset to the modem and router before starting the actual subathon and just hope for the best. Because for some reason, just refreshing those leads to longer periods of stable connection. And the few times I have had a hard disconnect were fixed by doing that. Okay. Are we downloading yet? 69%? Why is it at 1.35 megabytes per second? Why is it so bad? Is this server? Let me check the servers. That could be a problem. I heart David Grush, ET forever. Return an error, antenna server 2 timeout. Nothing in the red on calibration, though. Server 2? That's not, I mean, one antenna server is not the worst. I don't know why it was faster a second ago, though. Cable companies suck. They do, yeah. Yeah, I think unlimited Cox Communications internet is like $50 a month now. Something crazy. It's wild. And you know it's not true unlimited either. They'll still throttle you if you go above whatever their internal metrics say you should be at. So it's not true unlimited. Though I think it's pretty high for you to get flagged by their internals, their metrics. But yeah, they can still throttle you. I don't know what their numbers are, though. Shit, my sub expired. I'll save it for the 23rd. Yeah, you can do that. That is totally viable.
That's another reason why I'm telling you guys a week in advance. Obviously, I'd love for you to show up and hang out and watch, but also if you wanna save those subs, that's great. But also don't shame anybody who subs between now and then, please. Don't make it awkward. Subathon costing Etal money, yeah, kinda. How long does each sub add to the timer? I'm still deciding that. It would be like, it'll be. Let's just say I'm still deciding that because I haven't done a subathon before, so I don't know what the best solution is. And I can't just copy what another streamer does because it's going to be different audience, different amount of people, different amount of interaction. I'm just gonna pick something and then hopefully ends up getting it right. I just need the bullseye at the first try. 3 hours each? That's a great idea, yeah. I think we can run with 3 hours per sub. So we just got a new signal. I think it was a random signal. Oh, I didn't even listen to it. My bad. I think we should stop commenting to save Etal's data cap. I use mine during the House Flipper stream. People sad. I appreciate it. Spoopy. We don't have any. We have one event signal. That was the rocket. This one's a random signal, I think. We have an ID on this one that's from a gas giant. And it does log them. We can send a message back. Chat, what would you like to say? Sup? Hey. Okay. How about, you wear clothes? If not, send proof. Just okay. What about, like, something really... What about we throw them off the trail, chat? I don't want the aliens to decipher our language and come get us. Lorem ipsum... Don't remember the rest. That's all I got. Think about that, though. A few lines of gibberish, and they'll forever be off the trail. They'll think that that's real communication and possibly spend hundreds of years trying to figure out what you meant. And you just, like, accidentally hit that. You just, like, oops, and then hit enter, and it didn't mean anything. Okay. What am I gonna say? Hey, aliens. Hot take. The Dark Knight was worse than Batman Begins. Nolan had a great idea with The Dark Knight. Okay, I can't write anymore. That's all I can send. So we're back to gibberish. I feel like I need to rewatch The Prestige.
Because I remember loving that movie. I'm curious if it held up. It's still very good. Okay. I've said this before. The Dark Knight is a great Heath Ledger acting showcase. Probably some of the best character acting I've seen in any movie ever. But it's kind of like when your video game has photorealistic graphics, and that's its defining quality. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say that a movie was great because it had the best performance ever. It just had the best performance ever. But as like a plot, a narrative, and I think it also has really strong themes. Like, I think that a lot of the themes that are explored between Batman and the Joker are good. If not very interesting, which I think they are. I think they're very interesting. I just think that, like, the actual A to B to C to D plot and nonsensical characters and character motivations, and also Two-Face, are just awful. Where does it rank in the Mission Impossible tier list? We all know why you watched that movie. It's for the Joker. Yeah, and Heath Ledger's, like, that was a 10 out of 10 performance. I just think that you have to chew on a lot of gristle to get to the steak. I would rather just watch a super cut of all of the Joker scenes, and that would be very enjoyable to me. But the rest of the dressing that goes on the rest of the movie is just like pulling teeth for me. Like, I don't give a shit about Harvey Dent. I don't care about God. I don't even remember the characters' names, dude. Bane was good though. That was a different movie. Rachel, yeah, I don't care about Rachel. I don't care about Harvey Dent. I think that was Gary Oldman in it? Am I thinking of the wrong one? Gordon, yeah. Yeah, I think he's good. He's good. But it's just like the plot of the movie is exhausting. Where am I going? I was gonna go fix 2. Go fix 2. But the reason the plot of the movie is exhausting is it takes one core idea, right? And in this case, the idea is the intro scene of The Dark Knight, where the Joker is pulling off a very elaborate heist, right? And every section of that heist involves one group or person backstabbing the other person in a vicious cycle, right? Until ultimately only the Joker remains, which is a great scene. Love the way it's shot, artistically, super compelling way to open the movie. My problem is that is the whole movie. Like, they just kind of took that, and then every single scene, I felt like from that point on, that doesn't involve the Batman, Rachel, or Gary Oldman is a series of characters backstabbing each other. Like, the guy in the prison, he's in on it? Okay. The guys in the parade, they're in on it? The guys at the hospital, they're in on it? Like, it's just it's that scene for stretched over the entire movie. And it drives me insane. Everybody's in on it. And it just gets tiresome. Batman was in on it. Is this... Wait, I'm at server 3? Oh, man. That's the wrong one. Chat, look what you did. How could you do this? And it's snowing now? But anyway, Batman just kind of as a narrative character has never really appealed to me that much. I like the movies. But it'll never, ever be acceptable to me that Batman keeps turning criminals into prison systems and places like Arkham, where they inevitably grow stronger somehow and escape all the time. It's just like, bro, come on. You may not kill people, okay, but you can, like, create your own weird prison. they never get better. It just, like, regurgitates them. And that frustrates me. Yes, Batman, continue feeding the cycle. I'm just saying that Batman as a character is like not a fool me once, fool me twice, but it's like a fool me thrice, fool me thrice. And it's just over and over and over again. Arkham is the hyperbolic time chamber for villains. they do only grow more powerful. He could try using the billions to fix some issues. I like that Batman's superpowers historically were both his intelligence and his wealth. And over time, it's now uncool to have wealth as a superpower, so now we just focus on his intelligence and, yeah, ignore the fact that he has, like, so much money. He could be fixing systemic issues. And righting decades of wrongs. But what does he do with that money? Nobody knows. Pays office employees, I guess. And then fund his Batcave. And how many different vehicles does one person need? Okay? Batman and the cowl is just an excuse for a car-obsessed man to own 16 plus vehicles at any given time in his own personal underground garage. He's just a car guy. It's official. Batman is rich and cringe. All right. Let's see if we can get one more. How do I do this? All right, I wanted to check diagnostics. Good. Calibration is not great, but it's fine. Okay, how's power? 51%. I forgot to turn these things off. I also have not cleaned... okay, hold on. Two things. One, boom, boom. Turn some of those off. Do you think Bruce Wayne gets to write off his business expenses? Good question. Like his Batman business expenses? Is the sun up or is this a full moon? Maybe the sun's up and it's just super snowy. But yeah, this go-kart is super fast. Okay, snow is cleaned. But no, I like, I would watch The Dark Knight again. But I would only watch it again for Heath Ledger's Joker. If someone was like, I want to watch Dark Knight, I'd be like, okay, sounds great. Because I think the cinematography in it is incredible. The shot of the Joker out the car window with the camera mounted on the side is iconic. But I remember being in theaters and laughing at the part where they are driving toward each other and Batman crashes off of his motorcycle because okay, so I think Joker was in the middle of the road and Batman panics and then like falls off his motorcycle because he couldn't dodge one dude in the middle of the street. And I was like, I laughed to myself in the theater watching that one. So that's not like a revisionist history. There were a bunch of silly things, and also the two barges, one full of like convicts and the other full of regular people not voting to destroy each other to save themselves, was just like, okay, you are very optimistic about humanity. I don't believe that would happen for 1 second. My suspension of disbelief was gone while I was watching the movie. Okay, let's get power going up. No, it's going down. It must, I guess it's the cloudiness. But also it contradicts itself because in the movie, there's corruption to the very core of Gotham through the police, all authority figures, everyone that you could possibly need to depend on has massive corruption, except when it comes time for the two boats to vote on blowing each other up. Then the purity of humanity reveals itself and the respect for your fellow man. But everywhere else, they will turn traitor on you for a few bucks. I'm sorry, chat. Okay, what are we doing? Find the signal. But it's a beautiful movie. Gorgeous movie. Love the cinematography. Nolan knows how to work the camera like very few other people. I will always watch a Christopher Nolan movie and enjoy it. Because it's just very aesthetically stimulating. Well, let's see if we can get one more signal here. Come on, electromagnetic waves. Show me the signal. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna need antenna detection on and coordinate detection on. Hello? Oh, there it is. Coordinates coming up. Let's switch power to get better coordinates. Okay, coordinate detection is 20.61. From 315. It's gonna be like 335. Okay. And then 10 plus 20 is 30. All right, and we need this to go way faster. It's so beautiful outside. I thought that was the sun. That's a reflection. I was like, how's the sun up there? Have we found aliens yet? They haven't communicated with us. We've just seen their UAPs flying around. We can also do like a power boost. Probably. We probably have enough. Behind my head I have 5. There might be enough for one. Okay, we can do a small power boost. Done. They gave us 58%. And we might have some generator fuel. Little bit. Okay, maybe that'll give us a nice little boost. Actually, we're using more power than the generator's providing. It might have just turned off or something, I don't know. I thought Tenet wasn't that artistically stimulating to my retrospective view of Interstellar. Really? I still haven't seen Tenet. I own it on 4K and I want to watch it. So I need to actually check it out. What's up, Rat Royale? Thank you for the 9 months. I don't think I've ever said that username. So thanks for either 9 months of lurk or congrats on your new username. But thanks for sharing the Prime. Hope you guys have been having a nice Saturday. Which reminds me, I will not be seeing you tomorrow. I'll be having this Sunday off. And then I should be back Monday and Tuesday for sure with something. And then it's kind of like build up to the subathon at that point. Like I got a lot of things to prepare behind the scenes for you to make it a fun time. So that'll take at least Thursday, Friday, just to set that up all day, and possibly Wednesday as well. I might just need 3 days to go through everything. Also, Midas has an appointment of his own in that period of time. He's just getting a little checkup. I love Oppenheimer's cinematography. I haven't seen Oppenheimer either. I wish I could have gone to see that in theaters. But I made the right choice and went to see Barbie instead. I really liked Barbie. But I'm sure I'd love Oppenheimer because if you can combine Nolan and World War II, I really like Dunkirk. I definitely think there was things that could have been done better. Like, I think Dunkirk was a fantastic movie and really, really, really visually stimulating. My issues with it were, I'm not sure why the entire RAF consists of Tom Hardy. What the hell is that? You heard that, right, chat? You heard that, right? Should I go outside or stay inside? Oh yeah, I forgot you can't look over the ledge here. They have arrived. I'm gonna run them over, bro. Trying to steal my Cybertruck. What was weird about that sound is it actually did have a direction. Like it was outside the window, more or less. First contact is vehicular manslaughter. I don't see anything. Maybe it's just a spoopy noise to make you scared. Because there's definitely nothing in the immediate vicinity of our little base. For sure. They got your text about the Dark Knight, and they strongly disagree. Where's the light coming from? Presumably the Aurora Borealis effect up there. I watched Dunkirk together with 1917, and it completely annihilated Dunkirk from my memory because 1917 was so much better. I still haven't seen 1917 either. What's up, Armus Way? Ainroff? Hey, I'm sorry I mispronounced your name. I tried. You didn't do the double feature Barbie premiere? No, I saw Barbie and it was great though. But I thought Dunkirk was good. Yeah, I wasn't like blown away by it. I thought it was good. I enjoyed watching it. I think they do a really good job of using like natural lighting in a bunch of places, and I appreciated the practical effects of having like the actual planes flying around. It's just like, I know there was more than like 3 RAF planes and like a few Luftwaffe in all of Dunkirk. So it felt both grand in scope and also incredibly narrow at the same time. I don't know why I'm fixating on the planes. I think it's just because they spent a lot of time on the boats, and I thought they did a great job showing, like, the desperation of getting, like, the civilian boats involved as well, but, and then you had the people on the ground, and I think they did a pretty good job of showing how many, like, people had their backs to the wall. Like, each of the scenes were great, but it kind of just felt like a series of stunts and prop work. I mean, it's kind of what it was. It's just a historical, like, this is what happened. There's not really, like, a punchline other than, we did it. And also a ton of dialogue that's impossible to understand because it's Tom Hardy, again with a mask. I don't understand what his obsession with Tom Hardy and a mask is. But that dude has dozens of hours of video on Tom Hardy mumbling something in a mask now. He's got a collection. Wasn't the scale of people still really small? Yeah, it was still really small. Because I'm pretty sure it was like a few 100,000 troops. $338,000 troops were rescued from Dunkirk. A third of them were French. Now, probably not on the... That was from May 26th to June 4th, which is still an incredibly narrow window of time. But it obviously wasn't in like a day. I don't know if you saw, but my username is California spelled backwards.
Well, listen, the rest of us Americans would say that the whole state is backwards, so,
I'm sorry. Anyway, what up? But yeah, I think the scale of Dunkirk was pretty small. I don't know why they didn't just get Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings copy pasta techniques to make an entire orc army. You know, just take that blob of people and just fill them in the rest of the way. Also, do we still have a signal? I don't know how we still have a signal. This is taking ages. And we heard a monster noise a second ago, which I don't know what that was. Something spooky is outside. The antenna array is still traversing. I mean, it is that kind of game. That's why they put games on your computer. You can watch videos. You can listen to the radio. A whole bunch of stuff. All right, we need to change the power. Start making... We're just dipping these numbers by 1 degree at a time until we start seeing some green? Okay. Now we lower the denomination to 0.1 when we see any green. Okay, it got lower, so we want to increase, not decrease that one. And we want to keep running the elevation down until we see green on the elevation as well. If your game allows me to zoom in to click analog buttons, I am already a fan. Nothing else really matters there. Okay, we'll worry about the azimuth. I heard it again! Chat, I heard the growl. It was very faint, but I heard the growl again. Like a guttural... We're not usually this far off on elevation. What's the minimum? It can be 10. It can be as low as 10. And we're at 16 and running out of runway here. Oh my god, it's so far down there. Okay. Alright, while that's downloading, let's go ahead and switch to the servers. To boost them. Chat, I don't have a video in there. Is that the rover? We're at 2.61 megabytes per second at 800 megs. What does it sound like? That's what the signal sounds like that we're currently downloading. Okay, let's try and strengthen it. There we go. That's the good stuff. 2.6, 22%. Hopefully we have enough time. All right, what about the rover? Why is it so spooky? It's like I'm on a alien moon right now. I'm all alone. Alright, we need to go that way and like around this. I think there's a rock over there I wanted to check out. We're only 50% done on the download? Is this outside your building? Yeah, the rover's outside the building. There's like radioactive material outside the building that it interacts with. And I think it just gathers things that we can sell for money, basically. It's only 60%. I feel like I'm going to lose this one before we finish the download. Why is it so spooky? Being sort of isolated in an area like this, I think, is just scary regardless, even if there's nothing going on. I don't think I'd ever make it as, like, an Antarctic scientist, you know? Just living on my own. Or with even, like, 1 or 2 other people that you only see infrequently. Just doing your little experiments. Why? Why? What? It's like on the ceiling? I saw something. It looks like something on the roof. What, you saw something right there? Can someone run the clip back? Yeah, if you can clip it, I'll look at it. That'd be odd, though, because for it to be in the shadows. We got stuck at 69%. Oh, no, dude. Not nice. Not nice, Chad. No. I wonder if this is the same signal. We heard that croak and then lost signal. Coincidence? It's the other way. It sounds like someone's saying 12, 12, 12. Sometimes. We're losing a lot of system efficiency. What time is it? 5:02. When's the sun coming up, dude? Okay, so we have like a satellite that is our eye in the sky. The satellite gives us an anomaly. Once we pin the anomaly, we have to find the frequency that it's sort of transmitting on. Like the radio in megahertz. I don't know. I don't know the science. And then after we find the close enough megahertz frequency, then we have to start printing coordinates that are coming from it in different bursts. Those coordinates produce minimum, maximums, and an average. We take the minimum, and then we put power to coordinates to make that more accurate. We take whatever the minimum printout is that we can find. Sometimes it changes. 254 is what I just saw. So we'll go with 254, add it to the coordinate detection number. 254 plus 21 is 275. Then we take the elevation, 24, add that to 21, you get 45. Move it. Now we're rotating all the dishes. Want them to go fast, speed them up. Five nights at SETI's. The problem is we're limited by our system efficiency, which is only 40% because we don't have that much power right now. Is that the rover camera? What is this? But yeah, all the dishes are turning. Our problem is... I heart David Grush E.T. forever. We're losing power while all this is happening. Calibration's eyed, though. It's just the fact that we need the sun to come up. Five Nights at SETI's. It's a good one. I laughed. Those dishes are almost like touching the ground out there. What's the green stuff dripping from the ceiling? There's no green stuff dripping from the ceiling. There's just numbers. I don't know what this is, though. Trying to get to that rock. It may not even be anything. Just trying to see if it is something. Whoa, shadow. Yeah, we're at like 37, 38% power. I need to clean the solar panels as well. Which I've actually got time to do. To make sure they're operating at maximum efficiency. There's our little rover. It's probably just a non-interactable rock. Go get him, little guy. Do we have a clip of green fluid dripping from the ceiling behind the chair? I think it was a green light reflection on the floor, chat says. Curious. Curious. Most cute. Wait a second. That was just the rover. Never mind. Oh, -2. Oh, -2. It looks like a light reflection? I don't know. We've heard some spooky noises here. We know there's a UAP that watches. Oh, it is radioactive. As the rover gets closer. Green stuff on the... like this stuff? See how that's reflecting? Oh no, it's snowing too? Okay, the rover is picking up something here. Right here. Extend the arm. And it's gathering data on something. So I was right. It was a strange rock. We're going to be running down the gears of all these dishes. They're going to need so much maintenance, the amount that we're turning them. It's going to get all rusty. Alright, we're just doing elevation now. What happened to my camera feed? Maybe that was the camera from the rover and now it's like pointed into the materials. I wish we had more power, dude. Power boost. Nope. Not enough charges. So sad. I like that the chair spins when you get up. Yeah, there's a lot of neat touches and details and stuff in this, but oh my god, this part takes forever. I wish that the signal lasted a little longer, because I don't know how to actually catch it, because we're going as fast as we can. I've got the power routed. I think sometimes that's just the way it is, you know? Sometimes you get elevation. Ooh, that went the wrong way. Which reminds me, take that back to normal. All right, elevation looks good. We need to keep reducing azimuth by 1 until we get some kind of signal. I don't know if 1's the best number of degrees. It just seems like it's really easy to skip. You said you might get a feel for it and come up with your own strategies. Why is elevation surging? I guess maybe because azimuth is also changing, so it's affecting the elevation. I just checked antenna detection control and coordinate detection do drain power. Yeah, I knew that. I've been turning them off. Right now we should be gaining power. Oh, it's the bad weather is holding us back. I think the 36% efficiency, we've never been able to get up high enough to like back to 100% where we started. Because I didn't know how to maintain my systems properly. So that's probably part of the reason why we're not getting these as fast as we should be. Because I wasted the first like 2 or 3 days. So now we're just operating at like sub 50% power. And I keep searching for signals during the night when I should probably be waiting until the day. The signals don't wait for us though, dude. Also, getting really unlucky. The minimum is 250, 248, dude. Wait, that's not right. But it is, though. The minimum's like 250. Hello? They're here? It's a helicopter delivering supplies. The lawnmower people are here. I need the generator. I need all the power. Chat. I don't know if we're gonna make it, bro. The signal's been here for ages, and we haven't even started downloading it. And we only have 36% power. It's so sad. All right, I give up for now. It's been like 8 hours. It's gonna take us. We're not gonna get the signal. It's gonna fade away. I did get some signals though. I learned how to play the game from scratch and still picked up 3 signals. So I count that as a success. Is this a jump scare game? There's some, I mean, there might be some jump scares. I haven't seen any yet. There've been some, like, spooky sounds, and it's very, like, what's the word? It's very, sci-fi. If you explore, there are some things that you're just like we heard growling earlier, okay? So it's not basic. You don't just like walk around. There are something else happening, and there's like story beats, right? But a lot of people would recommend trying Voices of the Void, which is free. They'll say this game's been abandoned and hasn't been updated in a long time. I enjoyed playing it today. What was the analysis on the rover rock? Gathering data, no valuable data found. Was what it said. But there's stuff to do. There's a lot of waiting. There's a lot of waiting and downtime. But it gives you have to just like have a stream open while you play. And you know what? It's called Signal Simulator, and I had fun. I enjoyed it. Oh my god, we're downloading something. Hold on. I have to try. Okay, max download speed, quick. Alright, I got as max screen. Oh no. They're ebbing and flowing a little bit. We're only at 4% downloaded. Why is my chat, does anyone actually have just like an explanation for how to improve your download speed in this? Like backseat hard? To be honest, I think it was a good call to play this first, especially since you already bought it. Yeah, I think it was a good call to like play this and then segue into Voices of the Void, which we'll play in the future. I'm not going to go immediately back to back. But yeah, it's like super slow. It's probably like power, system efficiency is probably part of it. I would guess. They're bouncing around a lot. But yeah, I think that's gonna fade before we actually get... These are moving around. System efficiency and antenna servers calibration. I think it's mostly efficiency for us because we actually were super calibrated, and up until a minute ago, it didn't have any terminal issues. Now we have a server 10 timeout. But I'm afraid if I leave, I'm gonna lose it because we're sort of just like making these micro adjustments. I'm keeping this back to back. I have no idea why it's bouncing so much, though. Unless it's watching an anomaly that's actively moving. Why is it so hard to lasso? We're only at 18%? It feels like the download's going backwards. It is going backwards. It's like 223, then 228, then back, and then forward, and then back. Why? Been a while, but if I recall, increase power by turning off every system you can do without. I don't know if that increases power, but the solar is. Like, I don't think that lights make that much of a difference. And yeah, we missed it. I knew I didn't want to get my hopes up. All right, GG. I lose. It stops printing out coordinate data. Well, no, I turned that off. But it stopped downloading, which is the same thing. It did stop printing out coordinate as well. You can try turning things on and off and checking the power consumption on the panel. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I still feel like I won. Like, I figured out how to detect signals. I just need power efficiency to be able to actually get more, which would necessitate me basically just running kind of like low power for maybe 2 days and just waiting until the power goes up, which is probably the only problem I have with this game. Is it's better almost to start a new game so that you can keep doing with what you know rather than just wait. Because I have no fuel and I have 2.5 chargers, and those are the only ways I know to actually get power back other than just keep your stuff clean and maybe upgrade, but the upgrades seem real small. Like, I do have 600 credits, but I can do solar panel recharge rate up to 107.5, and then download speed faster. You might be able to buy boosters and fuel. I don't think so. I haven't seen. They just kind of give you set stuff each day. I have 39 out of 100 transmitters, electronics. Yeah, I don't think you can buy this stuff. There's modules, and I'm not really sure. I never really understood. Generator provides more energy. I've already got the solar panel one, but I don't really know what it does. I don't think I've found any modules, so I don't know. I'm a little stumped. Yeah, you're right. The modules are from Boink, but you need, like, yeah, it's... There's not really an easy way to just boost power. Other than keep buying upgrades. Like, I can get them up to 112.5%. When you do download some data, you still get, like, some upgrades, which is nice. Either way, GG. I had fun. But it's been 8 hours, chat. I gotta go. I'm gonna go eat some food. I didn't realize it was already midnight. I'm training for the subathon next week, apparently. No more growling monsters, please. Cool game. I would be okay with possibly... I feel like this would be a good game to come back to for a couple hours, maybe during the subathon. Just play around a little bit, and then... Actually, do you have to save, or does it auto-save? If it doesn't automatically save, then it's over. But yeah, it might be fun to just like bounce back to. All right, cool. GG. I had fun. I would have liked to have finished by having one final scan, but it's all good. I'm gonna send you guys off on an in-stream raid tonight. Late night chatters, reveal yourself. Hope you had a nice
Saturday, dudes. I will see you again on Monday, all right? Come back for the Monday, Tuesday stream, and then it is Fast Track to Subathon time. Good night, everybody. We're going to go say hi to Arch, who's playing some Terraria right now. So go give Arch some love. Say hey. Say hi. Or just smile, you know? Or just do Ital Alien. I just say do Ital Alien. Be good. I'd appreciate that. Also, the intro music for this game is a banger. I like it a lot. But I hope you guys had fun with all the alien talk tonight. Good opportunity for it. And check out our new game. I feel like we've done some good variety lately. Thanks for watching. You should continue this game in the future. Why, do you have foreknowledge of things that I'm going to encounter? I just need to stabilize power, and that's going to take like 2 in-game days of chilling. And they don't let you sleep unless you're tired. Which is really the only issue. If they just let you sleep when you're not tired, and it actually accelerated the time, that would be better. But that's all. It's all good. It's a cool game. I like it. Thanks for streaming. Good night. Good night, chat. See you in 2 days. Come back then. Bye-bye. Be gone!